dude, this righteous fear, man, it's different, man. It's provocative, man. I mean, I don't even know what that means. It gets the people going.
As my platform grows, so would a dialogue. You know, I don't need to trash and I don't need to tear down another content creator's content or that person for my personal enjoyment. There's only so much of that you can do before people start to realize that you ain't shit. There's only so much of the same nonsense that you can talk about and that you can do before people start to realize that you ain't shit. And that's what makes me not in the same box. That's what makes me a little bit different. Dependent on super chats and cash apps to pay my bills. Because I have a real life outside of this YouTube screen. So a person that is dependent on these super chats and cash apps could never be on the same level as me. And that's why I'm able to speak freely. And that's why I'm able to say what I want and not risk cancellation, not risk getting evicted or losing my cars if people don't like what I say when I speak the truth. See, a lot of people have problems in this content creation space because they spend time trying to be something that they're not. You're not a tough guy in real life, but you want to be a tough guy on screen. You live a mediocre, average life, but you want to be a rich guy or a rich woman and become affluent when you get on the screen. I'm not really a person to give advice, but I will give insight. The key to longevity is to be yourself. And don't change up. Be yourself and don't change up. Because it's going to be people that come and try to knock you off your square. And when they come, you got to keep your balance. Got to show them what's up. So like I said, I wasn't going to be on here long. And I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that word. I'm going to keep that promise just like I said. I'm wrapping this up right now. If you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. If you want to support the channel financially, hit me up on Cash App, $Z864PC. Also, you can find me on Instagram and Twitter, Zone864TV. Straight like that. And I appreciate y'all for watching me this evening. You guys have a blessed day today. Have a prosperous day. And I will see y'all next time. Peace.
My son, keep my words and treasure up my commandments with you. Keep my commandments and live. Keep my teaching as the apple of your eye. Bind them on your fingers, write them on the tablet of your heart. Say to wisdom, you are my sister, and call insight your intimate friend, to keep you from the forbidden woman, from the adulteress with her smooth words. For at the window of my house I have looked out through my lattice, and I have seen among the simple. I have perceived among the youths a young man lacking sense, passing along the street near her corner, taking the road to her house in the twilight and the evening, at the time of night and darkness. And behold, the woman meets him, dressed as a prostitute, wily at heart. She is loud and wayward. Her feet do not stay at home. Now in the street, now in the market, and at every corner she lies in wait. She seizes him and kisses him, and with bold face she says to him, I had to offer sacrifices, and today I have paid my vows. So now I have come out to meet you, to seek you eagerly, and I have found you. I have spread my couch with coverings, colored linens from Egyptian linen. I have perfumed my bed with myrrh, aloes, and cinnamon. Come, let us take our fill of love till morning. Let us delight ourselves with love. For my husband is not at home. He is gone on a long journey. He took a bag of money with him. At full moon he will come home. With much seductive speech, she persuades him. With her smooth talk, she compels him. All at once he follows her, as an ox goes to the slaughter, or as a stag is caught fast till an arrow pierces its liver, as a bird rushes into a snare. He does not know that it will cost him his life. And now, O sons, listen to me and be attentive to the words of my mouth. Let not your heart turn aside to her ways. Do not stray into her paths, for many a victim has she laid low, and all her slain are a mighty throng. Her house is the way to Sheol, going down to the chambers of death.
Salute, class. Welcome to class, guys. And before we get started tonight, y'all see it's the blackout. It's the blackout, bro. It's the blackout tonight. It's Simp Vision Monday, guys. So we got Simp Vision going on tonight. I want to salute all those who came to class tonight. Thank y'all. Old guys, new guys, true guys, all of y'all. Thank y'all. Pat yourself on the back. Y'all know how we do over here. We don't subscribe to any groups, gangs, communities, religions, feelings, or emotions. We subscribe to the truth. We subscribe to common sense. And we remove the gray area, guys. So, ladies, y'all shut the fuck up and just entertain yourself tonight. Just be entertained tonight. You know what I mean? Please stay out the way. Stay up out the way. We ain't even fitting to focus on our sisters today. We ain't got time to be hearing these lies and crab legs. We ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? We gonna worry about ourselves tonight, guys. So I don't want nobody feeling away. I don't want none of my good breads feeling away. Miss me with that. Oh, you talking down on people, on the brothers. Miss me with that. Miss me with the brothers been through enough. No, you ain't been through enough, my ass. Miss me with that. All right? Tonight, we going to keep it real with ourselves. You know what I mean? Some of us might not have any of these traits or any of these characteristics, and that's great for you. Pat yourself on the back. But I know for goddamn well 80% of motherfuckers in our community, in our environment, in our space, that means 8 out of 10 niggas got this motherfucking hell of a sun energy. And we're going to finally get the definition of what a hell of a sun is, guys, today. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people get this thing mixed up. They take simp, you know what I mean, and a hell of a sun. They are the same people. But a beta male is not a hell of a son necessarily, all right? You see, here's the thing with these simps. A simp is somebody that know better, guys. A simp is somebody that know better, guys. You know what I mean? Beta males don't really know better. They just in blue pill. They in blue pill Walt Disney syndrome land. You know what I mean? That's where they at. So they don't know. But these simps, bro, these simps pretend to be us. They walk around here, they act like they us, and these niggas not us, bro. These niggas are the niggas that the women catch wreck on because they make all the women talking points about men being a monster. And again, I ain't got time to talk about the hell of a mother, because some of you niggas ain't got a hell of a mother. Some of you niggas just choose to be hell of a sons, bro. So you ain't gonna catch me out there on that shit either. Yes, like I said, ladies, y'all sit the fuck down tonight and mind your business. Mind your business, that's all. You know what I mean? And make sure your son don't have any of these traits. Make sure you ain't instilling any of these traits in your son. All right, that's what you do tonight. But you fellas, bro, it's a chin check night. It's chin check night. We simp purging. We simp purging tonight, guys. All right, y'all. Salute to everybody. Let's take some attendance tonight, yo. Where's my introverts at? Salute to y'all. Where my free agents at? Salute to y'all. Where's my MGTOW men at? Salute to y'all. My pro-blacks, salute to y'all. You know what I mean? Anybody I'm forgetting? Sigma Nation, stand up. You know what I mean? Sleazeball Land, stand up. You know what I mean? Church, check in. Mr. Palmer, Couch Gang, Couch Gang. You know what I mean? Toddlers, where y'all at? You know what I mean? And that about wraps it up right there, yo. Salute to all the brothers in the righteous fear doing y'all thing, sacrificing y'all time and energy and effort, because you could be doing a lot of other things, bro. Trust me, I know. But we be here daily. We be supplying the content how we know best. You know what I mean? So let's get it. Salute to my brother T.O. T.O. in the house. That's a cool. That's school security. You know what I mean? So y'all make sure y'all pass through the metal detectors, CTO. You know what I mean? If you have an issue, you know what I mean? TO, keep them in line tonight, TO. Don't get too crazy, guys, you know what I mean? But enough with the cap, guys. Let's get into our first video, and I want you guys to tell me what y'all think of this. You know what I mean? So while I go use the bathroom, and those of you sensitive motherfuckers that need to hit the locker rooms, y'all need to go hit the locker rooms like right now. Go wait for your alpha male friends by the lockers, you know what I mean? Let the alphas take in all this good information so that they can make sure they don't slip back into beta land. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be hanging with y'all punk asses anyway, but in any event, the lockers is right down the hall. Make a left, then a right, open that main entrance door and just go on out right there. It's lockers outside.
Started with this video, I like to ask my audience to do one thing for me, and that is answer this question. If you met a woman who came along with two of another man's children, would you A, continue to pursue her, or B, think that you deserve something better than a woman who has already chosen to decide to create a family with another man, and you deserve better than jumping in on someone else's game score? So let's slide right into this video, by the way.
All right, guys, put your answers in the chat, y'all. Put your answers in the chat. Y'all need to hear that again. Need to see some answers in the chat. I need to take the temperature of the chat tonight. You know what I mean? I need to know how y'all want me to teach tonight. How real y'all want me to teach tonight. So I need to see some answers to that in the chat. You know what I mean? I don't want to offend any hell of a son. You know what I mean? Tonight. They shouldn't be over here anyway, but you know, hell of a nigga is just like his mom's. They curious. They curious.
It started with this video. I like to ask my audience to do one thing for me, and that is answer this question. If you met a woman who came along with two of another man's children, would you A, continue to pursue her, Or B, think that you deserve something better than a woman who has already chosen to decide to create a family with another man, and you deserve better than jumping in on someone else's game score. So let's slide right into this video. By the way, my name is Zay, and welcome to No Simps. Welcome to the first day of your enlightenment. To everyone that's out there, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to be making daily content. Daily content will be coming to this channel because there's a lot going on. First of all, let me just say that men in 2022 allow anything. And because we allow anything, women don't have to have standards. You see, if men had standards, women would be having standards as well. But because you can have a child, because there are excuses made, because women are able to just do whatever, then men don't have standards. And because men don't have standards, then women don't have standards. And it's just a crazy cycle of things that are going on in our country. And it's the reason why things are so bad. It's the reason why our kids don't respect the parents. It's the reason why we have so many emotional train wreck of men, because that's how they were. That's how they were raised. A lot of our young boys have never seen a real man. They didn't live in a house with a father. They didn't. And then because of our women not having standards, they select anybody. They let anybody come into their household. So you see situations where women with young children have had multiple men in the household because they don't know how to pick a man. And it's just a brutal cycle. It's an absolute brutal train wreck of a cycle. And
Single mothers don't know what's best for their
men raise
kids.
their standards, it's not going to change.
Especially black single mothers.
Elaborate.
Yeah, I'm going to go buy my kid $200 pair of shoes and a $300 Burberry shirt to show off like, yeah, I got my kid throughout anything. Do you really got him though?
Damn, they be treating a kid like an accessory.
Yep.
Just to stand next to them and look good next to them. Yep. Not teaching them and instilling any real values in the child.
It's not going to change. Not at all. So that's what's going on in the world, and I just wanted to make this first video. Got a lot of topics coming up, but I will be producing content every single day, at least one video. So make sure that you subscribe to the channel, and we will talk a little bit about everything. So I'll talk to you guys next time. I'm out. Peace.
All right, guys. So that was the warm-up video for today. You know what I mean? That was the warm-up video. Steve T, what's up, man? Yo, yeah, you was on there last night, my guy, Steve T. I'm gonna invite her back. She'll be back. You know, she was our Monday regular. You know what I mean? Be careful, guys. Be careful. Don't be throwing one-size shoe fitting on all of these chicks. That's how you get your head knocked off and embarrassed by a chick that know what she talking about and ain't crab-legging. You know what I mean? But in any event, guys, we on these simps tonight. We on these simps neck. So y'all know how we do over here. We remove gray area, y'all. This shit is in the Bible. This shit is in our basic instructions, like everything that go on in this land. You know what I mean? So let's see what our God, let's see what our God say about simping and those who take part in sinful pleasures. You know what I mean? Because that's how he worded. You know what I mean? So you can play dumb if you want to play dumb, but you catering to that pleasure. You know what I mean? So we gonna get into it. Let's get on into it. Where that verse at? I brought the verses with me tonight. You know what I mean? Y'all know what it is. I'm the truth with proof. I like that. I told you I'm gonna be running with that. All right, guys. We got Hebrews 11:25. Choosing rather to be mistreated with the people of God than to enjoy the fleeting pleasures of sin. You feel me, bro? Oh, so you simp niggas be trying to escape. Y'all be trying to escape the shit and the pain and the suffering us real niggas go through. Y'all just buy y'all way. Y'all just try to buy y'all way to the happiness, to the promised land, right? See, God see you and he know what you're trying to do. And that's why you always end up with nothing. All right, let's move on to the next one. Cause this easy. This easy. James 1:14-15. But each person is tempted when he is lured and enticed by his own desire. Then desire, when it has conceived, gives birth to sin. And sin, when it is fully grown, brings forth death. Guys, it's no gray area in that thing. That's why y'all niggas don't like reading it. Because y'all niggas want to be out here running around with the Jezebel spirit, right? Keep in mind, guys, we going to go over it. I'm going to break this thing down to the molecule. I'm going to show y'all where the original spirit of this hell of a son simp nigga shit come from, bro. I'm going to show you where it come from, guys. We going to definitely go into it. So stick around to the end. I also got some solutions. You know what I mean? I got 15 ways that you can go from a sucker to a winner. You know what I mean? So, I'm not going to beat you guys up and not give you guys the bill. You know what I mean? I'm not going to beat you down and not build you back up. You just got to be able to take the beat down, bro. You know what I mean? And y'all take the disrespect from the bitches. So I know you ain't fitting to get on this live stream and be all frickle when it's coming from a brother. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Y'all already know. Do I gotta break that one down? Y'all, man, let me help y'all. But each person is tempted. We all are tempted. We all like that as though, right? Right? We all like that. And when he is lured and enticed by his own desires. Remember, I told you niggas, stop setting desires and set goals. Y'all niggas be setting desires. If you set goals, you ain't gotta worry about your desires, bro. You know what I mean? Stop playing. Then desires, when it was conceived, gives birth to sin. So when you act on your desires, on your thirst, when you put that thirsty cologne on, like 80% of the simp niggas we have in our society, you are acting and you're giving birth to a sin, bro. And that sin, once you do that, once you bag that joint, or once you sleep with that baby mother, that somebody else's goods, you already deaf. You doomed for death, bro. That's clear and simple, guys. I got some more for your ass. Don't go nowhere. Hold on. Let's pay the dues first. Before we get into the entertainment and the education, let's pay homage to the man. You know what I mean, guys? So whoever knows the right thing to do and fails to do it, for him, it is a sin. Point blank and period. So you play dumb if you want to. That's why once you ingest the red pill, guys, it's like you don't see life the same again. You know what I mean? It's in the Bible. It tells you that in the Bible. This is the verse right here, guys. So whoever knows the right thing to do and fails to do it, for him, it is a sin. This is why I laugh at these corny motherfuckers on Facebook, on YouTube, on all these social media platforms that play big dog and they play big Alf, they play big Muslim, or they play whatever big shot they want to play, but they weak. And you can sense the weakness and the thirst in them. You know what I mean? They on there doing all that red pill shit for attention, not even understanding how these women, they not messing with you. They don't like you, bro. So you can get a he and a ha and blame it on the white man because you refuse to call out your hell of a mother if you want. But they see you. The sisters see you, bro. And they know you are a whole dummy. They know you are a whole dummy. And they all talk about you. Because one thing about Simps, they name travel through the circuits of modern women. So there's simps out there that get passed back and forth from friend to friend. He think he fucking both the bitches though. You can't tell a simp he not a player. You can't tell this nigga he not a player. He think that he fucking both the bitches, both bitches, they sending each other whenever her phone bill need to get paid, the bitch send him to her, and she send him back when it's time for her bill to get paid. So how stupid is these niggas, bro? These niggas is dumb, bro. In any event, let's move along to 1 John 3:4. Everyone who makes a practice of sinning also practices lawlessness. Sin is lawlessness. Period, guys. And this is why I tell you niggas, bro, stay away from these Cain niggas, bro. That's where that vibe come from. That's the Cain vibe, guys. Know what I mean, guys? That's the Cain energy. Cain didn't want to sacrifice that old ego. He wanted to cling to that old bullshit. It's a lot of niggas out here that's doing that. Don't want to grow up. Motherfuckers is grown kids, bro, still clinging to that old corny ass ego that got them a little bit of clout, a little bit of kid clout, because there's levels to clout. The clout you get in high school ain't the same as the clout you get when you 23, 24, 25. And that clout ain't the same as when you get to be 35, 30. You know what I mean? It's levels to this shit, bro. So when you a nigga that get to be 40, 35, 28, and you still clinging to 18-year-old, 19-year-old you a Cain, and you a sucker, and you should have been through that shit in the fire. But no, you one step and one bad decision away from trying to hate on your brother. Like he did, killed his brother, because his brother sacrificed it all. And his brother got the blessing. And he didn't know, he ain't know how, what the fuck? This is the story, guys. This is the story, guys. It's two types of brothers in our community, in our environment, at all times. Not sometimes, at all times, bro. You have your Cain and you have your Abel. And that was a good rollout to our next video, guys. I told you we was gonna kick ass tonight, bro. I missed y'all too. And I'm only live tonight because I got the video ready for y'all. I got the Hell of a Mother Awards, and that'll be coming this Friday. And I mean, granted, nothing a bitch don't do no crazy shit, and I gotta expedite and put her on the Hell of a Mother. You know what I mean? So far, so good. The week should clear out, and everybody that's set to win their award, all the Hell of a Mothers that's set to win their award, they should be good and they should win their award. You know what I mean? So that'll be Friday, guys. So that's lit. You know what I mean? And keeping up with the topic, Cain and Abel, guys, that's what we're going to next. So, you know what I mean? Stretch your legs. Let's get it in.
In the biblical book of Genesis, Cain and Abel are the sons of both Adam and Eve, the very first humans according to these stories. Adam and Eve having been created by God indicates that Cain and Abel are the very first humanly conceived beings. The oldest brother Cain would grow up to become a farmer, while his younger brother Abel would become a shepherd. It's understood that like most brothers, they had their fights and quarrels, but for the most part, they loved each other. One day, Adam and Eve told their children that in order to show gratitude to God, they would need to perform a worthy sacrifice, something special that would please their Lord. Abel immediately chose one of his best newly born lambs to offer up to God, and though it was important to him, he believed that giving it over to God was far more important than keeping it for himself.
All right, guys. Keynote in the
Cain
story
learned about
right
his
there.
brother's selfless sacrifice, he was
That's
puzzled.
the key.
He told Abel that he should sacrifice something far less significant. After
Mugging. Clicking the wrong shit. That was the key point. We're going to go back to that. Don't worry. This is a quick story too, guys. It's not like the other stories that I bring to you, the biblical story. This is a real quick one. It's a real simple one. Right is right and wrong is wrong. You know what I mean? So that was the key point right there. The father asked them to bring something forth, right? The father. You know what I mean? The head honcho, the head nigga in charge, bro, asked them to bring something forward. And Abel brought his best shit, bro. God came to me. He said, "Good, Mr. Goodbread, give me something. Put something on my books." I'm going to say, "Mr. God, I got you, bro. Here you go. Here go the bag. Easy. Easy. No hesitation, no nothing. I am Abraham, so you can't expect nothing other than that." But, you know what I mean? God asked me for my son. I'm going to give him that too, shit. So, you know, you can't. I'm different, really. But you got to sacrifice, guys. See, Abel gave him that old ego. That shit meant nothing. It meant a lot to Abel, but it meant nothing to him if the father asked for him to sacrifice something of value.
Abel immediately chose one of his best newly born lambs to offer up to God, and though it was important to him, he believed that giving it over to God was far more important than keeping it for himself.
And when I tell you, boys, when I tell you, good Raz, these Minji simps, yo, these niggas want to cling to that old ego so bad, boy. They would never. They look to this day. They have not.
When Cain learned about his brother's selfless sacrifice, he was puzzled. He told Abel that he should sacrifice something far less significant. After all,
he was shocked. He was shocked, bro. Can you believe that? A simp look at you and you tell him you ain't have to pay for no cooch. Everything coochie costs. Because you know he gonna run with the mainstream ideology that fits him, that gives him a reason to simp his money away. Everything costs. Nigga, no it don't. No it don't, bro. Chicks get that joint away, bro. And they charge you. They charge you, sir. You know what I mean? They charge you so that they can give it away, sir. So we're not gonna run with that. Everything costs. Yeah, literally, yes. But no, sir. Not when it comes to that. No. You know what I mean? D and P equals out, bro. If you feel you have to make up for your D to give, like, you know what I mean? If you feel you got to trade 2 players for 1 player, then that means your team suck, nigga. You really need the help. You feel me? You really need that player, that 1 player, bro. Ain't nobody giving that, nobody making that trade, bro. Nobody's making that trade, bro. I'm trade you 1 and you trade me 1. And that's that. But these niggas don't even understand that lingo. You see Cain, he ain't understand. He said, what? Why you gave him that, Abel? What? You bugging. You know, same shit like the black folks running around the black community. You bugging. Everything is you bugging. I wouldn't have. Yeah, I know you wouldn't have. That's why you're struggling. That's why you're an incel. Yep. That's it. That's why you over there hating too. Steam blowing out your nose and shit. Yeah.
He himself was going to sacrifice some old dried fruit that he was planning on getting rid of anyway. Other interpretations indicate that Cain was going to merely sacrifice some extra straw that he had lying around. But Abel was insistent on offering up his most treasured lamb, something in which Cain scoffed at. Why his brother was going to give away something so cherished was beyond him. But both of the brothers stuck to their guns and would go to present their respective sacrifices. In the book of Genesis, God is stated to have looked with favor.
See, that's fucked up. They both stuck to their guns, meaning Abel stuck to the fact that I'm going to give this shit away. I'm going to give this old shit away. I don't care. I'm not scared. So what? If the new version of me is corny, oh well. He asked me to give him something, I gave him this. Cain sat there and stuck to his guns. He said, shit, I'm giving this nigga this cheap shit, bro. This shit don't mean nothing to me. Shit, I'm going to give it to him. And that's what happened. And hell yeah, Cain OD lane. Cain OD lane, bro. Cain is the simp energy. See, in the Red Pill community, right, being that it ain't, the cool thing is not to go to the Bible because they can't defend the Bible. They can't defend the faith. It take a real motherfucker with results to defend the faith. That's why I could do what I do and niggas can't. I dare nigga jump on this panel talking some stupid shit to me. You know what I mean? Because I have the results. You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to fight a person that's telling you, I have the results, I have what you're looking for, what you're thirsty for, and this is how I got it. By reading this book called the BIBLE, Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth. So it's kind of hard. You know what I mean? You better off going to your nearest church and jumping on that stage, arguing with that pastor or that preacher, kicking that bullshit, than to jump on here with me when I'm kicking and I'm cooking. You know what I mean? Abel represents the believer. He represents the alpha male, the abundant mindset. See how that works? You see how these gurus, these fake ass gurus and these bum ass red pill dating coaches, they don't want to give God the credit. They don't want to give this Bible the credit. because they too programmed to the mainstream media. Little do you know. So they don't want to give this Bible the credit, but they take every principle from this Bible and spin it and twist it and feed it to y'all as if they some super nigga. They not super niggas. The shit's in this Bible, bro. You know what I mean? Cain is the alpha. He represent the motherfucking believer, and Cain represent the non-believer, guys. And you gonna also get your purpose. You know how to be on your purpose, be on your purpose. It all come from this. We're gonna get to that. Let me get ahead of myself. But all that breakdown, all that literature, all that verbiage that come from the red pill is in the Bible, guys. All right, wake the fuck up, bro. If you can sit here and worship Kevin Samuels, worship AMS, worship your red pill dating coach, then dummy, you can worship the Bible and get the real blessing for it. Who taught y'all niggas how to be stupid, B? God damn.
Upon Abel's sacrifice, but did not look with favor upon Cain's. While there doesn't seem to appear to be a vivid description from the passage as to how God made it clear he was more satisfied with one offering than the other, some interpretations of the tale use fire to represent this. The idea is that Cain and Abel both placed their offerings into a fire. Abel's lamb burnt up in the fire, and the flames roared as the sacrifice was consumed. But when Cain placed his offering into the fire, the sacrifice merely smoldered, and the fire itself died down. By this telling, it's understood that Abel's sacrifice was well received by God because of the magnificent way in which it had burned. Cain's, on the other hand, did not, implying that it was not as worthy as Abel's. Cain grew jealous. He couldn't see the logic behind why God had preferred Abel's sacrifice over his. He grew angry at his brother, and it would lead him to become consumed with venomous thoughts, those of which led him to...
All right, guys, how many of y'all saw that live that I did where I said stagnant friends turn to haters? This is that nature, guys. A stagnant motherfucker, because they ain't seeing it how they want it, how they drew it up in their mind, and it ain't going that way. So now they growing stagnant, and they don't know what to do, but they see you getting it. You know what I mean? They see your fire roaring. Motherfucker gonna hate, bro. It's the rock upside your head. It's not far behind, bro. This is why I tell you, be alert, be aware. Vet these niggas, bro. We sit here all day worrying about these goofy ass bitches, bro. And it be these niggas, bro. It be these simp niggas fucking the game all the way up, bro. I'm telling you, that's who it be. The bitches is not as bad as these simp niggas, bro. I'm telling you. You catch a chick by herself, bro. As long as you ain't all the way stupid, you good, bro. You have a chance. That's a fact. That's a fact. Salute, my guy. Salute. I ain't got the name. Nubelli. My guy Noob. I'm gonna call you Noob. My guy Noob. You said it. You hit it on. He said, I see people getting it and being ahead of me all the time. I never once been jealous of nobody. That's a fact, because we all got our own championship ring. What a person win don't mean you lose. You know what I mean? It's clear. I always been like that. Yo, I never looked over my shoulder at my brother plate to see if how much he had. I only look over to see if he had enough, bro. And I mean that. I mean that on soul. You know what I mean?
Sin. Cain lured his brother out into the fields one day and struck Abel, killing him. Immediately, Cain realized what he had done, but he wasn't so concerned with the loss of his brother, but more so the consequences he might face. He buried his brother in the earth so that no one would find it, and went about his day as if nothing had happened. It was around the same time that God appeared to Cain.
These guys are excellent barriers, bro. They excellent barriers and hiders of the truth. I told y'all what these niggas do. They simping force. So you know they mother trained them in professional cat digging, cat litter digging. These niggas know how to hide shit in 9 different ways, bro. These niggas know how to cover it, douse it, sprinkle it. They know how to do it. They know how to get it. You got some shit you need to get covered? Call on the simp, bro. Call on the simp, bro.
and asked him where his brother was. Cain lied to God, claiming that he didn't know, before infamously muttering, "Am I my brother's keeper?"
That's another one of those world famous lines that they done made famous in all types of movies. I know New Jack City made that one a little famous. You know what I mean? But that comes from the Bible, bro. That was in the first book ever written, bro. That comes from that story, bro. And it's a backbiting comment, bro. Cause I am my brother's keeper. I am my brother's keeper, bro. You hear me? Tell y'all this all the time, bro. Salute to my God world class, bro. Niggas is not your friend. We are your brothers, bro. We are your brother's keeper, bro.
But God knew the truth about what had happened and challenged Cain, demanding to know how he could be so hateful and how he could take his own brother's life. The realization of what he had done struck Cain so much so that he fell to the ground sobbing. God would not be so lenient with his punishment, though. He condemned Cain, making it so that the grounds he worked would never...
Guys, this is a key and this is a notable moment. I want you to notice God could have killed this man for killing his brother, right? But you know what's worse than just straight death for a man? A man with no purpose. This is where you get the whole concept of how important a nigga purpose is, bro. Remember, God sent us here, our overall punishment. Remember when I did the video explaining to the women what their punishment is and why they're not getting nothing? Why they don't seem to be keeping anything they obtain? Because they go against their overall punishment. And their punishment was to come down here and to be ruled by Adam and to bury the child with harsh labor pains, right? I told y'all that. So now, what the fuck y'all think? Only they got punished for the apple? Only they ate it. But we watched the eat it and ate it too. You know what I mean? So our punishment was to come down here and work and bust our ass till our hands bleed, bro. So if you're not down here putting it in, getting it in, or you down here trying to do the least or roaming about like Cain, then you a sucker. And it's no wins I'm telling you, it's no wins in your basket, bro. You ain't got a win in there if that's what you're doing. You know what I mean? If that's what you're doing, you can forget about it, bro. You only entitled to whack bitches, fat bitches, trash chicks, bro. And that's why you're mad. That's why you're hating on brothers, bro. Because you look at your options and you see it. Like it's not good. But that's because of the amount of work you put in, bro. Me?
...yield crops. It's possible that this was also a metaphor, that whatever Cain would attempt to do in his life from this point on would result in failure, but that God specified farming, as farming was Cain's profession and perhaps his purpose. Without a purpose, Cain would have nothing. God doesn't stop there, though. He further condemns Cain to be a...
You heard that, guys? Without a purpose, a man has nothing. Cain have nothing. He's done now. That's a mental slavery now. Because you know, once you get on your purpose and you have passion and you set the goal, not the desire, nothing can knock you off your deen, bro. A fucking fire could be happening. If you into your purpose, a fire, the world could be collapsing around you, bro. It ain't until you pick your head up and catch a glimpse of it that you're gonna be like, oh shit. And that's how purpose work, bro. That's how purpose work. That's why y'all niggas out here playing right now, bro. Relationships, dating is all fucked up. It's fucked up for them. It's fucked up for us. And God did that. That's why I don't even fight it, guys. I don't even fight it. You know what I mean? Granted, I know I'm blessed to have started a relationship before the button was switched. So I'm a little bit different. That's why I don't lead with what I have and I don't be standing on your shoulder with what I have. I stand on your shoulder with how I got what I have. It's a big difference.
...a restless wanderer of the earth, furthermore denying him of any peace for what he had done. Cain would actually declare that the punishment was too harsh and that he could not bear such a fate. He also expresses his concern that if he is to wander the earth, he would not be safe and possibly...
Don't that sound like a simp nigga trying to, when you tell him about self-improvement, when you tell a simp nigga keep his money in his pocket, all you gotta do is self-improvement, work on yourself, get a haircut, go to the gym, You know what I mean? Little minor shits, minor tweaks. These it's too hard. Remember, I told y'all that a long time ago. It's too hard. You know what I mean? It's too hard. And that's sad, yo. Salute to my guy, Keon, yo. What's good, my guy? We definitely gonna need you, Keon, because I got 15. I got another 15 list. It's tough. It's tough. It's Simp Division Monday, and we gonna bring a lot of men home today. We gonna turn a lot of men from boys to a man today, bro. Y'all see the thumbnail. Know what I mean? And it start with me. It start with me, guys. It start with me. I once was a simp. That's how I know so well what happened. Know what I mean?
Be killed. But God had an answer for that too, and declared that none in the world would kill him, because they would suffer vengeance 7 times over. He marked Cain so that none would kill him, not to protect him, but so that none could end his suffering of being outcasted.
And this same punishment is happening to y'all. Y'all niggas that be guarding Lilith, and y'all niggas that be laying down with these Jezebels and shit. Y'all helping them bitches. So you think God fuck with you? You think God fuck with you? If you protect them bitches that he got it out for, he got it out for Jezebel. He got it out for Lilith. He's still looking for Lilith. All right, let's stop playing. All right, we know Jezebel got. But Lilith, that woman's still out there, bro. She's still out there. So y'all niggas sleeping with Lilith and y'all think y'all got good coming. This is why simp niggas, at the end of their career simping, they look in the mirror and they be like, she made me fall off. No, nigga, you made yourself fall off. I don't even recognize who I am. I bet. Because you was so up her ass and her delusion, you created your own delusion and forgot who the fuck you was. Simp living, yo, guys. I'm telling you guys, don't even start it. My youngins, don't even start getting comfortable with simping and tricking, bro. Because there's like everything else. When it grow on you, the longer it grow on you, the longer you was a simp, the harder it's going to be to become alpha, bro. That's all I'm telling you. You know what I mean?
Denied, and ultimately shunned from God's divine glory. The story of Cain and Abel demonstrates the old idea that there cannot be good without evil, Abel being the good and Cain being the evil. It subscribes to the idea that sin or wrongdoing is a part of life, and serves to show us that even if we live our lives as honorably and benign as Abel, evil will always have an effect on us, whether this be a gradual evil that inflames Cain to kill his brother, or the evil act itself, which sees Abel become a victim too. It takes a dark look at sibling rivalry, showing us how far jealousy and envy can push someone, that they would even murder their own brother, if only to console their own feeling of unworthiness. You might even say that this story shows us how rejection and betrayal can cause someone to become malevolent and hateful, in that Cain appeared to have loved God as well, perhaps not as much as Abel, but enough that he bothered to sacrifice something in the first place. He could have chosen to ignore God altogether, but his outrage at how God favored Abel shows us that he must have cared what God thought. This rejection from God, a rejection.
Hell yeah, you know these motherfuckers is just many versions of their mother. They want the equal result. Now, I mean, they had the equal opportunity. He had the same opportunity Abel had. But how the fuck you gonna want the same result if you ain't give that man the same shit, or at least better than Abel? You see the hell of a shit? This is why you got hell of a mother, hell of a son. Know what I mean? Hell of a mother, hell of a son. A hell of a son is just a mini version of his hell of a mother, guys. No cap, no flex. It's just a boy. It's just a boy with the girl brain. You know what I mean? Nowadays they match it very well. They got the tight clothes. They got the man bag, the merch. You know what I mean? They look just like the bitch. These niggas dress better than the bitch. These niggas be designed it down. And you look at they bitch got on a bonnet, sweatpants. What the fuck?
That comes without reason in Cain's eyes is perhaps the catalyst, which turns him towards his dark path. For being rejected is disappointing in itself, but being rejected without reason is perhaps even more maddening. However, you might also argue that Cain only sacrificed anything because he was told to by his parents, and that his outrage towards God's favoring of Abel isn't because he cares about God, but because his younger brother outperforms him in this task, or is seen as more worthy, thus causing him shame. Some may even see a correlation between the tragic story of Cain and Abel and real-life relationships, at least in terms of jealousy. For example, Cain becomes angry that God favored Abel and demonstrates clear signs of jealousy, similarly to how one might react if they were trying to impress someone, only to be overshadowed by someone else. Jealousy is something we've all likely experienced at some point in time, whether romantically or otherwise. So I think it's accurate to say that all of us can at least understand Cain in this respect. While most of us would probably not kill the other person for outshining us or denying us of what we believe was meant to be for us, we may at one point or another have harbored some resentment for that third party, or at least imagined killing them. Either way, Cain most certainly acted wrongly in the killing of his brother, and we can see that in the magnitude of his punishment. The mark placed on Cain by God that prevents him from being killed by another not only ensures his suffering, but some might say serves to remind us that evil should not be repaid with evil. Those who came across Cain might have wanted revenge for having gone against God and causing the pain that he had caused. But upon knowing that they'd receive God's vengeance sevenfold, it would spare them a moment to think about whether it was worth it, until they perhaps realized that killing Cain would only cause more suffering, for they too would be judged. But what do you think about the story of Cain and Abel?
And that's the story of Cain and Abel, guys. Can you relate? Is that not clear? Is that not crispy and clear? We have two types of brothers amongst us, bro. Yep. That's the proof. That's the proof and the truth. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let's get on into one of my earlier videos, guys. This is one of my earlier videos. I react to this sucker right here with you. For those of you that might not have seen it, here you go. For those of you that did see it again. You know what I mean? See it again, guys. Shit is very informative, very useful, guys. Let's get this. That's me and my twin brother, the beta male. This is Alpha Goodbread versus Beta Goodbread, guys. Notable, teachable moment, guys. Teachable moment. If you have any of the traits displayed on my blue side, you need to change the laws of your mind. Those are my guys that got the traits on the yellow side. Just keep sharpening it. Keep sharpening it. Keep coming to the channel. Iron sharpens iron. You know what I mean? Part of the reason why you're on the yellow side or leaning towards the yellow side is because you're not afraid to take in new information. You're not a know-it-all. You got rid of that trait. You got rid of that hell of a mother trait. You know what I mean? That was the first trait of mine I got over. Once you get over that first, you start taking in new information, you start seeing all the shit that was lied to you and was sold to you because the motherfuckers ain't know nothing. That's when you start to be able to maneuver through the fog a little bit better. But let's get it, guys. Without further ado, let's get it, yo. Hey, welcome, guys. You're now tuned into the Mr. and Mrs. Goodbread show. I am your host, Mr. Goodbread. Now, guys, today what I want to do is I want to go over what's the difference between a beta male and an alpha male. Man, why are you always talking about your own self? Don't you know I'm Good Money Gus? No, I'm Good Money Gus. You just a collective character of individuals really, that you thought was cool. What really make you so different? And exactly, guys, what yellow Goodbread said is that blue Goodbread is not really being himself. See, when you're a beta, when you're a simp, you have this character. And you're going to cling and you're going to play this character because now you're comfortable playing this character. You're comfortable with the results this character give you. You're comfortable in your stupidity. You know what I mean? Because that's the only thing you have been doing. That's the only thing you know. And like I tell you, when you're beta, you refuse new information because you think you know everything and you don't know shit. So keep that in mind, guys. For me. What makes me different? I'll tell you exactly what makes me different from you. Guys, you check out this intro, and when we come back, We'll talk about it. Unfortunately, the beta male me, you know what I mean, he did what beta males normally do, and that's they don't like to face the music, so they don't want to hear nothing when it comes to realness, you know what I mean? They're much like the 71. And that's a whole fact, guys. Do you get that, guys? I wasn't even gonna keep up the whole twin joint because a beta male gonna get out of there. A beta male gonna run from the truth. He gonna make any excuse not to do the self-improvement and to not change the laws of his mind, because change is fearsome for him. Change is too risky. You know what I mean? And after being emasculated, which we're not going to talk about who emasculate these simps, but in any event, we're not here for that tonight. You know what I mean? But you see how all roads lead back to hell of a mother. But anyway, we're not here for that. You know what I mean? Because at some point, when you leave mama titty, when you leave hell of a mother or mama love titty, it's on you. So I got to hit you with the Hulk Hogan finger, sir. It's on you, sir, to fix yourself and to change all that shit. Erase all that programming, bro. You know what I mean?
1% women that I teach you guys to stay away from, they're in denial. You know what I mean? They're in their own delusion. All right. So I haven't prepared the list to tell you why the alpha male version of me is better than the beta male version of me. All right, guys. So let's start this list off with the beta male version of me was high on validation. He loved validation. Like, you like validating women. You like giving women compliments. You know what I mean? And you do that because you...
For some weird reason, when I was a beta, when I was simping, because of my mother always patting me on the shoulder when I do something good, I created a point system mechanism in my own mind. And it's real simpish because I like to get validated from my mom. So now when I do something for my girl, I felt I needed to be validated. That's a real beta male trait right there. You got to shake that shit. Whether a motherfucker say that's dope or not, you got to keep it chucking. You got to keep it pushing, bro. Because if you relying on a female to tell you some good shit, nah, bro. It's never going to happen, bro. If you need a female to generate motivation, use a dummy. Because they that's not what they designed for, bro. They not designed to help you, bro. For
real. Early in life, you learn that gets you on base. You know what I mean? That ain't never get you to the score, but it gets you on base. You learn that young. You know what I mean? And that journey is also programmed in you from parenting. You know what I mean? Depending on how you was raised, you know what I mean? To worship your moms and to worship the woman. You know what I mean? So a lot of that's gonna be the hardest thing that beta males got to get out their system, because beta males just always nice. They just always nice to women because they think if the nicer you are to women, the closer, the more that the woman's supposed to give you sex. See, that's the thing with the beta males. They think that by being nice guarantees them the sex. And that's not always the case, as we...
And again, guys, just because you think you nice, you think you a nice person, don't mean the next person think you nice, go and think you a nice person. All right? So get that nicey shit out your head, yo. It's 2022, bro. It don't pay to be nice.
We see in modern day society. You know what I mean, guys? Number two, guys, you allow people, you know what I mean? He allowed people to manipulate his moves. And you could tell just by the way he act, just by the way the beta male me.
And that's a fact, bro. The fact that you so worried about validation and what people think about you, and you haven't paid the cost of criticism, you don't even get to move how you really want to move. This is why I tell you, 80% of niggas think they thinking for themselves and they not. They're not thinking for themselves. They're not moving for themselves. They moving for either their mother, their grandmother. They moving for a woman. It ain't no man though. They moving for a woman. And if they is moving for a man, they moving for a gang member. They moving for a big homie. They be in a doja for another nigga. You know what I mean, guys? These are the role models that that we had to look up to as a youngin'. We didn't have no male figure in our life. You know what I mean? Moms kept us away from dad. You know what I mean? Or dad didn't want to be controlled by moms, so he got the fuck out of there, and I don't blame him. But in any event, all we was left with was a fucking woman who ain't know what to tell us to do, and she wasn't going to tell on herself and really tell us about female nature and male nature and human nature. So what the fuck are we left to do, guys? That's why I tell you, you got to get to that Bible. The Bible, the only thing that's going to raise you, bro. Nobody out here going to raise you or help you.
He act, you could tell. He just allowed people to manipulate his moves. That's not who he really is. You know what I mean? He is not who he really is. I'm really the real good money Gus because I am who I am. You know what I mean? That guy, that version of me was not who he really is. He was a collection of a bunch of guys that he found cool, whether that mean actors, rappers, guys in the neighborhood, you know what I mean? And he just took all of their swags, put it together, and just was them. But he never was him. So he never had that sense of feeling of accomplishment for who he is. You know what I mean? So now he has to rap. He has to do things that, you know what I mean, is accepted and to get acceptance, to gain acceptance. That's what beta males do. They do things for acceptance. They buy the watch so they get accepted by this crowd. They buy this, they buy that. People can manipulate what they buy. People manipulate what they shop for. They go and shop and buy this so that they could look good for these type of people, for those folks, you know what I mean? And all of that is puppeteer. You're a puppet, you know what I mean? That's being a puppet. So, you know what I mean? That's when he asks what makes you better, that's what makes the alpha male me better than the beta male me. Because I don't care. I could care less what anybody say about me. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to get to this bag how I get to this bag regardless. You know what I mean? I don't need anybody to tell me. You know what I mean? This is what I mean by majority of guys are not thinking for themselves. Beta males do not think for themselves. They like to think that they think for themselves, but they don't think for themselves. They think for acceptance of that gatekeeper of that particular group that they trying to get accepted into. You know what I mean? So the rappers, they're all acting as if because they gotta cater to that group. They gotta, you know what I mean? If the gatekeepers in that group is doing this to get this, then that's what they're doing. And they're bringing that to their social media character, and then they're acting that in their real life character. You know what I mean? They bring it.
Okay, Izzy, welcome to class, my guy. Salute.
We in the building. What's going on, Mr. Goodbread?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm having a good old night. I'm Simp Persian and Simp to Vision, and welcome, bro.
Hey, man, the way you put this video together, salute, bro, salute. I was sitting back watching it while I was on the way back home from work, and the way, like, just the way that you put it together was amazing, man. Great breakdown, brother.
Thank you, bro. I told him I was going to break it down to the molecule. Now I'm glad I got you here. You know what I mean? Okay, let me give you your roses, bro. You, and I just seen World Class, y'all two created this monster. You know what I mean? Because you know I was wild ratchet. I was raw, but ignorant raw. Y'all guys, y'all fine-tuned it, and it's on now, bro.
It's a rap for it. It's a rap. We done created a demon.
It's on now, bro. It's on now. Word. But you know how we do over here, bro. Whenever you want to chime in, just chime in. You can take over the review now.
I got you.
It's an extreme online. Online, you can exaggerate that character that you're copying. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that makes me better. Number 3, guys, that ties right on in to trying to please everybody. Beta males, they tend, like that guy, he tend to want to please everybody. He think he could be cool to everybody. He want to be cool for the women, gangster for the guys, or whatever the guys he's around. He want to be that for them. It's like a constant act. And in that constant act, guess what? You lose who you are.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Great point. Great point. Even when dealing with women, this is why we tell men not to simp for women. And we're not trying to like bash you, but even the Bible talks about a simple man. Now, a simple man or somebody who simps does what Mr. Goodbread just said. He lives his life for everyone else but himself. Once you change the laws of your mind, then you realize you got to live for you. That way you can be an asset to other people, not just get used and stepped all over. You know, you see what I'm saying, Mr. Goodbread?
That's a whole fact, bro. You already know. Well said. Hey, okay.
When you could constantly pump other people up and you pump other people up and you lose who you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? These are gonna be the guys that get into these relationships as a beta male because of bad parenting now. You get into these relationships and you cater to the woman and you get nothing in return.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's that guy right there. That's why that guy ended up with the baby moms and the drama and the issues like that. You know what I mean? Trying to please everybody, trying to follow. You're a follower. You know what I mean? That's what beta males are. He a straight follower. You know what I mean? So don't act like.
And guys, Keon, Mr. Keon, don't worry about it. We ain't start that yet. This still some meat and potatoes. Yeah, but we didn't start that yet. The 15s, y'all stick around. The 15s still coming. You know what I mean? I got a lot to unpack today, guys.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Ain't nothing more than that I hate worse than a modern woman is a simp, bro. So they neck and neck. So
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
But again, guys, this all comes down, number 3 all comes down to you're not gonna be able to please everybody. So please don't try to drive yourself crazy, bro. You're not gonna be able to please everybody. Honestly, you're not gonna be liked by a lot of people, but a majority is not gonna like you because it's either do you want to be liked or do you want to be successful? You can't choose both.
Nope, not at all.
Ask me what makes me better. That's what I follow my own mind. You know what I mean? I follow my own mind. If I don't want to do it, I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't care who I piss off. You know what I mean? Absolutely. When I go on Facebook, when you guys see me on social media, I'm kicking the real. I'm giving you the real, and I don't give a hell who feel mad, who feel away. You know what I mean? They block me. I'm like right now. I'm in Facebook jail.
Hold on, pause that
somebody
too.
Done got.
I wanted to read Mr. Keon's comment. He said, beta males exchange their nice attitude towards women with the belief that this will be exchanged for sex. And number 2, beta males do things for acceptance. Beta males try to please everybody, and that's where you lose yourself at, trying to please everybody. Shout out to the word class. If you look at the etymology of the word nice, it literally means stupid. Okay? It's the reason why we say nice guys finish last, not because he's actually doing a good thing. He's a dummy.
He a dummy, a whole dummy. So
that's it. He's a dummy. That's it. Nothing else.
Figured it probably hit this guy's bullying, this guy's a hate speech. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? Facebook is its own probably just try to silence me. Believe it or not, guys. Number 4, this guy, he ain't take risks. The beta male Good Money ain't take risks. I held some songs, I held some music that I should have just threw out there. Who cares if somebody would have stole a concept or whatever? He should have took more.
And that's a fact, guys. When you raised by single moms, you limit your risk. You limited to the risk you could take. And then when you're raised by single moms and you get some freedom and you immediately go into shooting clubs up, then you end up with a baby. Now you can't take no risk because the risk that you need to take, could put you at risk to dying, and you have a kid now. You see why once you have a child, it'll limit your risk because you have to be here for your child. And this ties into why God got the dating pool the way he got it right now. And yes, again, God got the dating pool the way he got it right now because we all fucked up. We all wanted to bust it open and skeet in it without reading them instructions. And this is why he told us to be on our square, be on our purpose before we start skeeting in it. Because he knew what would happen if the men wasn't on their square. If the men weren't confident enough to be dominant. Because that's all it is. Men is not even confident enough to be dominant now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And guys, don't mistake the word simp for somebody who's scrawny or skinny. You got competent men out here who work hard and they weak as shit too. They simps too. Look at the chart right up there, man. All of these motherfuckers are simps, all of them. And they
I ain't gonna say all of them are simps because that's what they do nowadays.
In their own way though. In their own way.
Yeah, definitely. And okay, you could break it down too. You could go from color to color and break down exactly how each guy is gonna simp on this chart right here.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so let's start with the Geek Squad. The Geek Squad, they don't get pussy. They're not usually the cool people. So they try to please people around them. They try to please the jocks. They try to please the pretty girl. They simp for these people, thus losing them damn selves. You got the G thugs and the fake alphas. Let's go around. Let's go counterclockwise. You got the G thugs and the fake alphas. They can simp as well. You got a lot of niggas out here that run a bag up, run a check up, and probably get a damn chain just so they can get some pussy. You got motherfuckers that jump in the streets so they can please other dudes, please other niggas. These are simps. You got the nice guys, which I told y'all is a stupid motherfucker. Nice guys get walked all over by everybody. Your nice guy holds the door for the bitch that's gonna suck another nigga dick. The nice guy is the guy that's gonna sit there and get stepped over by the alphas, and he allows it. He wants to hold the alpha towel. He want to be the water boy for the alpha. You can't never win being a nice guy. And the simps, we broke it down. We already broke that down. We know what a simp is.
I wanted to laugh. I'm like, this nigga okay just gonna skip the whole simp.
We know what a simp is already.
Facts, yo.
A simple guy, a simple man.
Facts. And to reiterate, guys, the hardest simps on here is gonna be your green and your blue, your light blue. You know what I mean? Like I said, your nice guys and your Geek Squad, those guys are just beta males, bro. Those guys are Adam, and the blue, the light blue, and the green are Cain. If that makes more sense for you guys, do you get that? The two top ones, the nice guy and the Geek Squad, those are Adam, and the two bottom ones, those are Cain. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Or risk, it would have put me in a better position. You know what I mean? Because when you're 20, when you that young, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take risks because the brunt of those risks don't affect you as much. When you get older now, when you get to be my age, and you start to realize how some risks should have been took so that you could have been in a better position. You know what I mean? So that's what makes me better. That I can identify that motherfucker should have took some more risks in life. You know what I mean? So that I ain't got to work this hard. Because I wouldn't be working this hard. You know what I mean?
And that's a fact, guys. Don't miss the teachable moment. That was a teachable moment. Had the younger version of me, the simp version of me, took more risks and not sit there for the instant gratification. If I'd have took long-term gratification, think about it, it wouldn't be no MrGoodbread. I wouldn't have to, you know what I mean, use this as a therapy because I work so damn hard in my own businesses and shit. You know what I mean? So think about it, guys. Work now. Take your risk. For my young guys watching, take your risk now. Take your risk while you can take them. Because as life move on and move forward, things are going to change in your environment and in your life. And it's going to limit your risk, guys. Besides, don't even think kid. Even if you don't have a kid, your risk limits because you lose energy. Yeah, when we get older, our money grow, but the amount of energy to continue that money to go, that should go down. You know what I mean? That should go down, guys.
It's true.
I mean, that's how we age. See, women, they spoil you like milk, boy. It's over. Once they hit that wall, it's done. Done.
Mm-hmm.
But when a man hit the wall, if his pockets is not right, then he done.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to my God, dirty folks.
Yes, sir.
Don't
Yes,
get
sir.
me wrong, I enjoy it, and I've caught it. I caught it and switched it just at the nick of time. When I tell you at the buzzer, this was at the buzzer switch, and that's how crucial it is, guys. And this is why I tell you, young people, shake the beta. All right, we are beta. You are beta. If you grew up without a mom, you're beta. If you grew up without a dad, you're beta. All right, we already went through. Check that video where I told you how you're beta. 3 ways our parents make us beta, and that's no disrespect and that's no bash. But the closer and the faster you understand that, then the better off you are, and the easier you can shake it. And this video is a spin-off of that video. This is how you get rid of the nonsense. This is how you really identify those key traits, because you just saw the beta male me just rudely interrupt me and try to be all flashy and all for the look at me show. You know what I mean? For acceptance, because he want to be cool. Cool do not get you money. Cool don't get you the money. Being the life of the party don't get you the money. You know what I mean? Number 5, guys. Definitely, as you saw, he was too worried about his appearance. Beta males, they too worried about their appearance. They're too worried about how they look. You know what I mean? People in general. You know what I mean? Even 71%.
Is that how okay you was gonna say something?
Oh no, I agree with it. I did actually have a thought though. That's why you don't see a lot of rich folks or a lot of, you know, successful people focused on how they look. They'll go outside with some damn sandals and some little ass pants and a white t-shirt, millions of dollars in the bank account. That's because they understand that confidence.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. A lot of poor people, they wear their confidence. They wear their confidence.
Yup.
You know what I mean? And the flashier they are, you can tell that they lack substance. The inside is soft, it's mushy.
And
you know what I mean? It's fragile.
Females call shit like that out too. That's why a lot of females, like today in 2022, they don't get fooled like that anymore. They'll tell a nigga straight up, just because he's looking flashy don't mean he not broke. Because she'll find out the real him. He just got that on because he want to look the part, but he's not being the part, if you get what I'm saying.
And that's true, because they know, because they're the masters of that shit.
Exactly.
They're the masters of the bait and switch, of the catfish. They the masters of it, you know what I mean? Showing up to the shit, not looking like their profile picture. They started it. They invented the shit. You got to remember, a lot of this shit, men are adapters, bro. So shit wouldn't be fucked up if we didn't adapt to some bullshit. We adapted to some wicked shit. If they would have put forward some holy shit, then men would have adapted to some holy shit. And the guys that was not trying to be holy would have just they'd have got stoned and shit, because the majority would have been on some holy shit. But we just adapt this, man. And it's sad that niggas done adapted to this hookup culture.
Mm-hmm. And I think they took I think they took simping out of a female's playbook. I think I think that comes from a female's playbook. Simping and trying to please everybody and shit.
It definitely do. And we're going to get it. We're going to unpack it today, man. We got a couple more videos to touch on that. We're going to break it down to the molecule, because I'm still only flirting on it. Know what I mean? I didn't break it down to the molecule yet.
Mm-hmm.
Women, they're too worried about how they look. Look is not everything, guys. Looks is not everything, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you get older, when you get my age, you learn to only read and worry about behavior. If the behavior don't match what was coming out of their mouth for the looks, then you understand. You understand a lot. You know what I mean? It's all about the behavior. You know what I mean? But you could tell he was only worried about the look. He looking for the 71s. The 71s is gonna attract him because he ain't on his purpose. All he looking for is a good time. So he gonna overlook the 29% women, and he gonna end up with a 71% woman, right? And he looked like he got money, so he gonna end up with a what? With a baby, because he looked like he got money. Then what's gonna happen? He's gonna end up with the drama,
And exactly, guys, that's how niggas be getting caught all the way up in the trap. Cause y'all niggas go all out your way to put all the merchandise and materialistic shit on you to bag the bitch, and you ain't doing nothing but bagging child support, bro. You bagging your death. You know what I mean? And I know this off firsthand, bro. I was always the nigga on the block in the neighborhood that had the flyest clothes. Everybody knew that I always had, you know what I mean? So I was a target. I was a walking lollipop that got licked to death. Know what I mean, guys? Stop asking for shit sometimes. Now, yo, man, it brings so much peace that I could throw on a white tee, some blue jeans, some JOs, or my own brand sneaker. Because I got the gutsies, you know what I mean? I'm still working the contract to get some more of those in. But I got my own sneaker brand, you know what I mean? So if I ain't wearing those, I ain't wearing nothing. So it feels so liberating to do that, to be able to do that, B.
Because once he has the baby, she gonna realize he ain't got no money. You know what I mean? And that's a lot of us problems. That's why we have to shake the beta. We cannot stay hell of a sons for too long. You know what I mean? We cannot stay hell of a sons for too long, guys. That's the perfect segue, guys. For you already know, that type of brother was the type of brother to spend a lot of time with broke women. A lot of time with broke women. He fronting, she fronting. You know what I mean? But because of society, he gotta put out. You know what I mean? He gotta put out to the fronting girl because the man's supposed to. You know what I mean? So now he gotta front, she fronting. You just a waste of time when you could be on your purpose. You know what I mean? Like me right now, I don't deal with any 71% women. I don't deal with 71% women. I'm the type of person that I have a party with a bunch of 29% women here. You know what I mean? Women that have act right, women that have sense. I don't deal with women that do not care. You know what I mean? And that is selfish. I don't deal with selfish type women. You know what I mean, guys? And you shouldn't either. It's not healthy. It's not conducive to what you're doing. And last but not least, guys, number 7, that's a man that didn't invest in himself. I mean, he investing in it right now. You can tell the way he just jump on the platform with his chains, hat to the back. You know what I mean? He too cool for school. He too cool for school.
And that's a whole fact, guys. When back in my days, I will gamble before I invest money. You know what I mean? Like I would go to Atlantic City and bet the house, shoot craps. You know what I mean? I would risk it all in a gamble, but not, you know, you see how stupid that is when you beta? You think in short term. You think like a bitch. You think short term, my feelings right now. You can't think the long term when you simping, bro. Simps don't think long term. You know what I mean? Because granted, some simps do get to the bag and the money be coming so fast that they think that the bag is always going to be there. Ain't that similar to when I'm talking about the prostitute bitches that's out there on the stroll? They done turned themselves into slaves now.
Yeah, but Goodbread, they want that instant gratification. They don't want that longevity. You feel me? They're not here to till the earth. They're not here to plant that seed and watch it grow and then, you know, take care of it and put it in the right environment. They want it now. They want this shit now.
Facts.
That's their problem.
Let the music go past. Hope I don't get no copyrights right now. But you know what I mean? I don't know why they do that. Put the music super loud like that in the car.
Mr. Goodbread was so hot when he said
that. That's beta male activity right there. That's mad.
Yo, it's crazy because this the beta male activity that go on in the Boogie Down Bronx, bro. Niggas that have a Honda, son, a Honda Civic, souped up, sounding mad loud, radio dumb loud, spend more on the radio than the car, and they'll be driving past, the music bumping, the engine sounding like it's going somewhere, and the shit moving at 20 miles per hour, bro.
Why do that instant gratification?
Yeah, it is. It's the simp shit that niggas do. Another thing, right? Hold up, yo, real quick. Where's my Latino brothers at, bro? I need my Latino brothers to stop simping with their dog, bro. All right, stop simping with your dog. What do you mean, Mr. Goodbread? Why do my Spanish brothers think that walking their dog off the leash is dope? Like, that shit not sexy. That shit not cool. No bitches is gonna like you. You know what I mean? You scaring all the bitches, bro. We
Well, that's
need
a thing.
let alone you're scaring me, bro. And I'm not cool with Peter, they already looking for me, bro. Because I will stomp the shit out of a dog, bro. I don't give a fuck, yo. And I need these niggas to understand that that shit's not cute, bro. You know what I mean? It's not cute. And
What you mean,
curb your
like
pet.
you talking about literally walking their dogs?
Yeah,
Literally like a
walking the
dog.
dogs, but the dog is off the leash, and they have these big ass pit bulls. You know what I mean? It's a cute joint. The blue nose, the gray shits, I like them shits, but not to be running up on me. Don't you know what I mean? And then they not gonna bite. Nobody want to hear that they don't bite shit, bro.
Nope.
Don't nobody want to hear that. So I'm stomping your dog, and Peter just have to come get me, bro. And that's
Okay.
word to everything, bro. I'm sorry, and it's my Spanish niggas, bro.
That must be a thing in New York or something, because I don't see no Spanish people doing that shit over here.
Yes, bro. It's a New York, Puerto Rican, Dominican thing, bro. I need y'all niggas to stop, bro.
Hey, put your dog on the leash, man. Stop playing.
I swear, if you like your dog, you gonna put that shit on the leash, because I don't care, bro. Kick the shit out your dog right in
right in
hungry for attention, guys. See, we get an example live and direct right now. I hope I don't get copyright strike for this right now, guys. But this is all for attention. This is like male peacocking. That's when males peacock. That's what that's for. Like, you know what I mean, guys? It's real weak behavior. But at the end of the day, guys, you want to always become an alpha. I hope you guys got the message and why it's important to not stay beta and not ignore the beta male traits that we have in us. You know what I mean? It's nothing that say you can't do what you want to do, and it's nothing that say you can't be different, because we all going to be different. You know what I mean? But to ignore the fact that you is a hell of a son is crazy and obnoxious to me, guys. You do not have to be paying for cooch. You know what I mean? You do not. You know what I mean? It's some things that a lot of you 80% beta males do on the low out of the desperation of the bots that is not manly. And that's why you guys get called weak, and that's why you guys get your feelings hurt at the end of the day. So this is not a knock, and this is not a bash to any beta males. This is what this channel is over here for. This channel is to help you self-improve. So now if you want to watch this video and you want to look at everything that I mentioned that the old me was doing, so that you know if you doing those things that the old me was doing, you need to stop. And you need to make yourself more alpha, guys. All right? I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know what I mean? And go back and hit the channel. You know what I mean? Watch some other videos so you come update with the terminologies. And just enjoy yourself and have a good time, guys. Have a good time. We gonna get out this. We gonna get out this struggle, because it's a trap. But I got a blueprint. You know what I mean? You might as well call me the male Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna get us out of here, guys. I'm gonna get us out.
That's a fact. I told you, y'all, this is a rescue mission. We coming to save y'all niggas, man.
It's a fact. Even if we gotta drag y'all out of there.
That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. Salute to my guys, man. John Connor, what up, man? XL Pro, Aviated View Sounds, what's good, man? In the house, Dirty Folks, what's up, man?
John Connor, we see you.
T.O. Ambiluxy, what's up, man? I hope I said that right. Hope I said that right. Let's move along, guys. All right, guys. I want y'all to breathe. Take some breaths. Take some breaths. Take some deep breaths. Breathe, all right? We're about to crank it up a notch, yo. We're about to crank it up a notch now. So breathe, guys. I know I could be too much, you know what I mean? I know I could be too much. But like I tell anybody that say, if I'm too much, then go find you what's good for you. Go find you something less. You know what I mean? If I'm too much for you, go find you something less.
That's a fact.
Hope
By the
God
way,
with you.
if y'all haven't done so already, hit that damn like button. The dean said so.
Please do. Please do.
Kevin Smith in the building.
My guy K. Smith in the house. That's what's up, man.
Guys, nowhere in the basic instructions did it say that you're supposed to do things to please others necessarily. Of course, you should be selfless, but you do things to find favor in God. I say that to say this. A simple man or a simp is in direct opposition to the basic instructions before leaving earth, because a simp tries to find favor outside of God. You find favor in God. Everybody around you might not even like you, but God will find favor in you.
That's fact. That's fact. All right, guys, y'all breathe. Y'all want an intro or y'all ready to just go straight in? What y'all want to do? Y'all want a little 50-second break? Nah,
Water break.
Excel said, pedal to the metal. No crab legs here. Let's get it.
It's undeniable. Simping is getting worse. OnlyFans revenue has increased almost tenfold to 2.5 billion in just 2 years. This man paid more on OnlyFans.
And these are the numbers, guys. I told you I'm the truth with the proof. So we ain't got time to play today. We know that men is a problem, guys. This is a problem. Fellas, that's a problem, bro. Them bitches can't stun on us if we ain't giving them our bread. And see, you may think that your little dollars and you skipping the line and you skipping the hard work and skipping the self-improvement ain't affecting nobody but yourself. But what you do, sir, affects everybody. What you do as a man affects the rest of the men, bro. It affects the brotherhood. And I'm tired of telling you niggas this. Why you think that women, they, by hook or by crook, they defend each other? Bitches be knowing bitches is stupid, bro. But you think they care? They don't give a fuck about the bitches being stupid. They care about them losing this overall. They care about the women losing their overall victim card. So they all gonna stick together. And that's sad. We can't do that. Look at this shit right here. This is crazy. Down to the fact that we call each other out on this shit. We call this shit out. Word.
Than he did on rent last month. This teenager donated $20,000 worth of life savings to Twitch e-girls. These are some shocking numbers, but without being rest assured, it's not just these clowns who have to pay the price.
Yo, you mind if I play that back, my guy?
Run that thing
I gotta
back,
play
bro.
that back, bro.
Run that back. Boy, breaking it down.
It's undeniable. Simping is getting worse. OnlyFans revenue has increased almost tenfold to 2.5 billion in just 2 years. This man paid more on OnlyFans than he did on rent last month. This teenager donated $20,000 worth of life savings to Twitch e-girls. These are some
Yo, Keon, that's a great question, yo. He said, can you get OnlyFans shares? Damn,
I would have invested. I would have invested, boy. Shit.
Sheesh, 20,000. Twitch teenager donates 20,000. And you know what's crazy? Because we're in a time where if if the money is here, we got everything. We got the money, we got the technology, we got everything. So everything is up. Everything is up. That's why niggas, all these simps got so much money, so much spare money to just throw at the women and inflate their ego.
Right.
Shocking numbers, but without being rest assured, it's not just these clowns who have to pay the price. Simping has huge ripple effects on the entire dating market and therefore affects everyone, including you. Boiled down, when a man simps, it undermines your value because as women get accustomed to being treated like queens, their desires from men transforms into preference.
And we out here fighting against the women? We out here really, 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 really fighting against the women? Or are we just manipulating each other, not really giving a fuck about each other, which end up overall fucking us all up anyway? Or is it just a few of us that have the look, have the charisma, have it all in a package? So we're just the ones that's able to take advantage of the weak guys and not tell the weak guys the truth? Is that what's going on? Because I got to know, because I'm Abraham, and I got to keep it real, I got to keep it holy, and I got to keep it fair. So I needs to know, okay, what you think?
Man, they fucking up the market for us. He said it precisely, man. Simping, it affects us. Women today aren't even chivalrous anymore because of simping, and it's a problem, man. It's a problem.
Salute to my guy Cold Black. He in the building. He says simping is why inflation is high as hell. That's a whole fact. And before that, he says simping is the reason BTC crashed. Facts, bro.
Bitcoin, if y'all don't know what that is.
Then to expectations, and finally entitlements. And although these examples I've shown are mainly being benefited by
play that back, man. This is gonna be a good one.
Forms
Shout out
into
to the Black
preferences, then to expectations, and finally entitlements. And although these examples I've shown are mainly being benefited by a small minority of women at the top with a following, you'll see even at the lower levels, pretty much every average girl is being engulfed with attention, validation, and thirst from an innumerable count of desperate guys. Once more boiled down, the dating market is getting more and more screwed.
Facts, guys. Y'all know it. He said it the nice way. I ain't gonna say it the nice way. Y'all niggas is even simping on the ugly bitches, bro. Y'all niggas giving the ugly bitches a cut of the simp culture action, bro. Hookup culture. You nasty. Y'all some nasty niggas.
You motherfuckers.
Anyway, the focal question of this video is going to be why? Why is simping at an all-time high and continuing to set new all-time highs year after year after year? Well, I'm going to be bringing you 5 reasons answering this question. So without wasting any more time on the intro, let's get straight to the first. Reason 1, male thirst. The sad reality.
Let's touch on that real quick, yo. Let's touch on that real quick.
What'd he say?
Yo, Quabo in the house. Quabo, yo, you could join the panel.
I can send him the link. I'm gonna send Quabo the link.
All right. If you got time, Quabo. But word, this shit crazy right here, man. Of course we know that males thirst. And I tell you guys this all of the time. That thirsty shit is a cologne. And once you put it on, the females smell it and they know. You know what I mean? They know 2 things they're going to do with a thirsty nigga. They either going to slay you and play you, or they going to just use you. Use the shit out you, friend zone you and use you. So stop coming off with the thirsty cologne, bro. And that's because y'all be looking at the bitch like if you never seen a bitch before. They all look the same, bro. I don't even understand how the shit not desensitized to you right now. They all look the fucking same, bro. And the ass look crazier than ever before now because each one tried to do something with their waistline to make their ass look a little bit different from the next. And now it's at the mode of stupidity. It ain't even at the, all right, that's cool. It's at the stupidity mode now.
That link is sent, Quabo.
The reality of today's dating game is that a lot of guys think so lowly of themselves that they believe their only chance to get their foot in the door is by.
That's a fact. And I'm going to tell you, a major part of this is due to the manosphere, guys. And that's why I got the fuck about the manosphere and made the righteous sphere. And we thriving, you know what I mean? Because once we stop doing self-improvement, we start doing reactions, then that's all the niggas want to hear now. All the niggas want to hear is us talk about the dumb bitches. They don't want to hear about how they can avoid the dumb bitches and not get caught up. Right. You know what I mean? No, they just want to hear reaction. No. The manosphere used to be lit in 2019. You know what I mean? It was nothing but self-improvement. Nothing but self-improvement. Now it's all reactions, respawns, You know what I mean? Reviews. So that's why I like to say Kev was great, but he was a gift and a curse. You know what I mean? Because Kev turned it. He went from us working hard, because we was working hard under AMS. You know what I mean? Under BOA. He had the brothers thinking. They had the brothers working hard. Anthony Spade, salute to them. You know what I mean? My pioneers. I didn't come in on the Kevin Samuels side. In fact, Mike, I tell y'all, my side was dissing Kevin Samuels because he was corny. You know what I mean? He ain't find his niche yet. He ain't find his way yet. You know what I mean? So they was teaching self-improvement, bro. Game. Red pill game. It wasn't all this reaction shit.
Right.
Or this interview the woman and roast the woman. It wasn't about all that. It was about education, bro. It wasn't entertainment.
Right.
Simping. Every year that passes, the dating market gets more and more competitive. This means an ever-increasing number of guys are being forced out of the market, and the pool of accepted men becomes more and more concentrated to the guys at the top. This leaves a problem, because for the majority of men at the bottom, their desires haven't changed. They have just as much of a will to compete as they always have had. So, in order to fulfill these desires, they've only got two options. Either grind for several years trying to reach the top 10%, which is far from guaranteed, or to simp over women and pay for their time so they notice. It's one of these two things, or you give up. And for a lot of guys, the simping option looks the most desirable because they see it as the easiest ticket back in the game. But of course, the problem...
Again, guys, a beta male, a simp, they're going to always see it as the easy way out. It's just like Cain. He was like, I'm going to get the easy shit. I'm going to throw the easy shit in the fire. I ain't going to get this difficult shit. Nah, I want that. I'm keeping that shit for myself.
Right.
Same shit. It's the same concept, guys. It's the same concept with these betas and simps, bro.
Simping never works out in the long run. Because even if a below average guy manages to attract a top woman into a relationship this way, the woman isn't actually attracted to him. Rather, only for what he can provide. There will always be a power imbalance as the man has essentially said to the girl from minute one, you and your time is worth more than me, so I'm happy to make up for that with my financial contribution.
That's what I said in the beginning of this live, guys. I told y'all, don't be making stupid trades. Don't be making dumb negotiation deals, bro. It is a stick for a stick, bro. Know what I mean? Ain't no such thing as a stick for a twig, or it's a stick for a stick, bro. It's no two sticks, a stick and a half for her stick. No, nigga. Know what I mean?
Relationships formed this way have no foundations and therefore are a disaster waiting to happen. Now moving on to reason 2, the deceptive and misleading agenda of the mainstream media. The whole world wants men to be simps. In preparation for this video, I thought I'd type into Google what is a simp, and I don't even know why I bothered. The results were hilarious. This article from CNN says, simp, the new slang teenagers use to insult boys who are too nice to girls. This article was similar. Simp behavior is just a way of shaming men that treat women well. Lastly, there was this one. Apparently, doing anything nice for women makes you a simp. So, in each of these articles, which are the face of the mainstream, we see them equating the term simp to a man who is nice, noble, kind, and generous towards women. This is a huge part of the problem. These equations are inaccurate, first of all, which I'll elaborate more on in a second, but more importantly, since the first exposure people get about any issue or topic is almost always going to come from the mainstream, the result will be widespread bias being acknowledged by the most naive and impressionable people. Let's say an uneducated young man gets called a simp at school and ends up reading some of these articles. You could bet solid money he'd walk away from them actually aspiring to be a simp. He'd believe he should be proud to call himself one, and it'd reinforce in his mind it's his duty to mindlessly hand out for women. But let me make myself clear. There is absolutely nothing admirable about being a simp as a man. Simping can be done anytime for any woman and therefore has no value.
Mega point right there. It has no value in simping, bro. you don't have no real worth. It's like the cheat code for dating. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like you bought a whole new brand game. You bought a brand new game, and you just put in the cheat code to get to the last master, the last board, and you already hit him twice, so you only got to hit him once. So you bought this pretty ass game to skip all the way to the last master to hit him one time and win the game, and now watch the credits roll down. Are you dumb?
You gonna get tired of that game.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, where's the enjoyment? Like, where's the like? How can you enjoy that? How can you enjoy that?
They don't think longevity. They think they want that quick gratification, instant gratification.
And it's sad because the majority of them don't even get it after the first simp. They really got to simp 4 or 5 times before they even get it broke off with a little bit of transactional sex.
Right.
That's another thing that I don't understand. You niggas simp, and these bitches give y'all the turnover, lift the leg up sex. Y'all don't even get the busted wide open sex. Y'all.
Right.
The bitches is getting pregnant by the pookie niggas that ain't spending no money, and they busting it wide open for them niggas, bro.
Right.
Off your money. Off your money, because she's buying that nigga a bag of weed, bro, to bust it wide open for him, bro. Off your money, Sam. And all you worrying about is the coochie and the D kiss, because you kiss her all on the mouth. Know she got a boyfriend. Know she got a baby father. No dick, stay all in the mouth. Yeah, kiss her all in the mouth. Y'all really played a part. Simp niggas be trying to they pay to play the part. Wow. You's an actor, bro. How about you play a different part? How about you act like you're a man, bro? How about you pay to act like you're a man, bro, and get on your purpose, bro?
Right. They don't want to do the work.
Don't want to sacrifice. We got my guy Killer Quabo in the class show. Killer Quabo, it's always a pleasure. What's up, man?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Loud and clear, my brother.
What's going on, guys? Sorry I'm running late. I'm at work, so I seen the link, but I had to take care of some work real quick. So I was like, dang. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
We chilling, man. We chilling, man. How you enjoying the stream? You just joined the stream overall, or you just joined the panel? You mean?
I just joined the stream overall when I got here, got to work. So I've seen this video. Not seen this video, but I've seen this YouTuber. I think it's like Waffle something. I think
Waffle Wheat.
Yeah, Waffle Wheat. Yep. I've seen a few of his videos. So it's dope that you're actually like breaking down one of his videos or whatnot.
Facts. But yeah, you're gonna have to play I'm gonna have to watch the playback. This was a good one, bro. We done unpacked some shit already, bro. So y'all know how it works. Whenever y'all need me to stop it, just give me the signal and we cut it in.
All right.
These articles show how backwards the mainstream really is. Going further, even from a young age, boys are taught to know difference. I remember when I was a kid watching scenes from Disney's The Fox and the Hound, where the male fox gives the female fox a flower in order to attract her. And though giving a flower is nowhere nearly as bad as giving away your money as a simp would, it still plants these seeds in the minds of young children that the key to winning the hearts of girls is by being selfless and generous.
That's very true right there.
Now, some people might say, yeah.
That is a fact. That is part of the programming.
That happened to me. Like when I was a kid, when I used to see that stuff, I used to think, oh, that's how you get. I remember I actually tried that, and that shit did not work.
Backfired on you.
Hell yeah.
Facts though.
Yeah, the mainstream does encourage simp behavior, but now there's a growing presence of people like this guy who are saying the opposite, which therefore will neutralize the bias in the mainstream. This is a dumb argument, because although it might be true for the moment, I promise you it'll be short-lived. This is because for the major media outlets, who are and always will be the guys in control, they'll eventually grow tiresome of hearing tripe from the other side. So all they'll do is ban these people for breaking user terms. And speaking of which, just last week, the man on your screen is now banned from both Facebook and Instagram. And
now that lets you know right there, the war is against these simps, bro. The simps is getting niggas canceled. The simps is getting us canceled. Guys, that's pretty much what he said, hypothetically speaking.
Right.
And we focused on the wrong bitch. We need to focus on these bitch ass niggas now, bro. Oh shit, killer dropped off. Got him.
Yeah. There you go.
Word. This shit is crazy.
Wouldn't be surprised if the other major platforms take similar action against him. Anyway, bottom line, in future, as the mainstream media becomes more strict with what you can and can't say, it will only take less time for those who have controversial stances to have the rug pulled from underneath them. Now moving on to reason number 3, evolution.
Has a woman ever lied to you? Played games with you, burned you, cheated on you, ghosted on you, made you feel unloved, unwanted?
When you look at the history of the dating markets, in tribal times, the provision of resources from men was king. If you were the man that could provide the most for a woman and her kids, and protect them as well, you'd be the one to pass on your genes. Therefore, male brains evolved to be driven to deliver as much as they can for women. In other words, men want to simp. It's in their DNA. However, what nobody told men is that nowadays, things are far, far different. With the explosion of social media and online dating, I think it's quite evident looks is now king. Unfortunately though, the male brain hasn't kept up with these rapid changes in dating. Men's minds are still programmed the same way they would have been 20,000 years ago. So, in essence, when you look at the way men's minds have evolved, it should be obvious that there are plenty of men still queuing up for women to simp to this day. After all, it is all they've ever known. Now, in terms of solutions, the only way to rectify this will be to educate all men on these dating market changes, so they'd understand that their default urges of trying to attract women through resource provision aren't as relevant anymore. However, this solution would be almost impossible to implement, because even though times have changed, you can't just undo tens of thousands of years worth of evolution overnight. And to provide evidence to this, just look at this channel. What do you think I've been trying to do for the last 2 years? It's been my mission to awaken guys to the fact that looks are now the most important factor in today's dating game. And all in all, I've amassed 11 million views.
Yo, John Connor, that's a great point right there, bro.
Yep.
Great point. And me and brother, okay, we working on a video right now to identify this, because a lot of these double parents is slipping through the cracks.
Mm-hmm. Simp dads.
Which, although impressive sounding, this is still less than 0.25% of the entire world's population. Anyway, this brings me nicely to my next point, which is that even if men knew they could change, would they really want to? In other words, are men blinding themselves by their own delusions because they're refusing to accept the harsh realities of modern dating?
Pause it real quick.
My answer is yes.
Pause real quick.
Sometimes. And there's evidence scattered everywhere in my own comment sections to prove that. Here I've selected just a few which showcase how staunchly in denial some guys can be, even when slapped in the face of such glaring confirmation that looks is more important than ever in modern dating. Tragic how many people actually believe this black pill rubbish. Looks do not matter when it comes to dating. It's charisma, confidence, and one's ability to flirt. Looks don't matter. Now, the explanation for why guys are like this is because men will have the hardest time coming to terms with the black pill. For some, the truth is just too hot to handle. And why can't they handle the truth? Well, if a man goes online seeking the truth about dating, he's going to be exposed to many different communities. He's going to see those blue pill articles, like the ones shown earlier that say it's a fantastic idea to simp. He's also going to encounter pickup artists, red pill self-improvement gurus, and maybe black pill too if he reaches as far as my channel. Anyway, of all of these top ones are the most alluring because they take the least effort by far. Blue pill, just be nice. Just buy her some chocolates and a bouquet of flowers. She'll be falling head over heels for you. Pickup art, just use these copy-paste texts and canned pickup lines I came up with. There's no way she won't like that. In fact, it's only when we get to red pill when we see talk of the monstrous amount of work needed to have a fulfilling dating life. At least these gurus will tell you actually need to dedicate some serious efforts, years in the gym, weeks in a dark room alone trying to build your career or business. And finally, when we get to black pill, this teaches you the importance of improvement, but it also says how crazily difficult it is to climb the ladder of success. Black pill is the only ideology that teaches you can put in all of the work in the world into improving your dating life. And there's still going to be some chads doing better than you just because they've been dealt a better starting hand.
And that's
anyway, tying this back to the original point, for all the reasons just explained, this is why you see a near perfect downward correlation between the subscriber counts YouTube channels have and the difficulty of dating they teach for guys. The most subscribed Blue Pill channel is Psyched to Go with 10 million subs. The most subscribed Pickup channel is Base Zeus at 1.4 mil. Red Pill channel is Fresh and Fit at 800k. And lastly, the most subbed Black Pill channel is yours truly, who's inches away from 100k, just like he also is from 6 feet in height. So, the bottom line of this point is that it's way more mentally reassuring to believe simping by way of the blue pill is the optimal dating strategy, as it means you as a man will never have to face the heavy truths and harsh realities of modern dating.
Exactly.
Finally,
just like
moving
a bitch.
on to
exactly.
just like a female, just like a woman.
No, it's very true. It's the what's called the whole strategy. Because I remember back in my simping days, I used to think just like that. I remember before I went to the study the red pill and whatnot, I used to think that same way, thinking, oh, if I simp, if I buy these women chocolate or whatever, and then I started doing pickup game. Oh, I'm a pickup dude, have charisma or whatnot. All that shit backfired.
They will.
And then I checked out. I was like, okay, red pill. Okay, what's going on with this? Checked it out. I'm looking like, yo, red pill, and then the black pill, like, yo, all the stuff that they were saying is very true. Like, doing all that extra stuff, doing that blue pill simping and pickup game, it still doesn't change biology.
Right.
Especially the way these women acting, these modern women are acting nowadays. They don't change that what they're looking for, especially with
where resources.
Oh, my bad, Carlo. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, finish your statement, bro. You heard?
Quabo, you there? He probably went out the door real quick or something.
Are so plentiful, it's caused an arms race amongst simps. Throughout history, most men didn't have the time nor money to even be able to simp. Here's the GDP per capita graph of the US in the last 50 years. You can see the significant increase where we are now 3 times richer than we were 50 years ago. And this trend will only continue in future, giving simps even more ammunition to frivolously hand out to women. Previously, it would have taken months, if not years, of saving if a man wanted to provide a luxurious holiday for a woman. But nowadays, this is within reach for most guys and can be achieved far quicker too. What's more is access to credit is higher than ever, so guys can simp on women with money they don't even have. I've showed this data in a previous video. 76% of guys are willing to go into debt to woo a woman. This shows how widespread simping has become.
And that shows where the credit bureau is getting a bank at, bro. Because this is why everybody in debt. When you got all the women on welfare, majority of dads on child support, and then the other half of dads just simping their life away. Ain't no wealth coming out the Black community.
Yep. Fact.
Believe, no matter what the context, if you spend money that isn't yours to impress a female, you are, by definition, simping, no exceptions. Anyway, those are your 5 reasons why simping is here to stay and will inevitably grow even more in the years to come. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like button on your way out and leave.
Word, guys.
Excellent.
Good, okay.
No, that was on Kawabo, I think.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, he's right though. It's never gonna go away. Men are gonna simp to the end of time, and a lot of men are gonna learn their lesson until it's too late. And then that's when they're gonna come over here crying like, "Oh man, this woman did this to me, this woman did that." Well, like, bro, you have the information now. Like, you know what's going on, and you know, and men instinctively know what women want. So, you knowing that you're gonna be spending all this money, you're gonna mess yourself up in the end. And I'm talking from experience, because that's what I used to do. I used to simp on these women hard, bro. I used to spend all my money on these women, even to the point where I even flew a check out once, and that was the worst mistake of my life. But unfortunately, this simping stuff, the blue pill simp stuff, is not gonna go away, and then we're gonna have guys who are gonna look at us like we're the losers or we're the incels or whatnot. They're gonna make fun of us and shame us and whatnot. 'Cause I see it all the time on the internet. Like when I see people talk about Andrew Tate or whatever, they shame him and talk about all this other stuff they said about him, and they try to talk about us. It's just those guys want to be stuck in that delusion, like, I still want to get a girlfriend and a wife eventually, but when they do get it and then they spend all this time and energy and it fails, that's when they start coming running to us and be like, hey, Mr. Goodbread, okay, y'all were right. Y'all were right.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
That just happened to me yesterday.
Yo, JR, that's a good ass question too. He said, I don't fully understand the difference between black pill and red pill. To me, red pill is reality. Black pill is ultra reality. Black pill is sort of, to me, giving up. Like, but not really, but you just done with it. Like, whatever it is gonna be. I mean, red pill, you got more faith. It's faith in the red pill, you know what I mean? Black pill is not holy, to tell you the truth. That's what it comes down to. Black pill is like, it's like you ain't got faith in God when you black pill, and red pill is more of a, you know what I mean? I'm still in the game, but I'm not a dummy. But I know I'm trying to make this family, because at the end of the day, the goal is to build your mind. If you can't find a woman to build a family, then the goal is to build your mind, because God asked us to build his temple, rebuild his temple. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you could go to the book of Hagar. That's the little side story, the side gospel. And you can read that book of Hagar. That shit got the whole story in there. How he left the Israelites responsible for his temple. Then he sent mad messages. He sent me. He sent Mr. Palmer. He sent OK. He sent Killer. He sent Dirty. He sent every messenger he had the people way to inform them, like, yo, y'all might want to do this, because God coming. Niggas ignored the messages, bro. Like, if they ain't had, like, they had all the time in the world. Motherfuckers only built the foundation and left it. 10 years go by, God come back. He send Hagar. Hagar pull up, like, yo, God coming back, bro. And he said, y'all niggas is building all this shit to please yourself. And y'all got good homes. Y'all got 3 and 4 cars. And Y'all got all these toys for your kids and all these new ideologies, but y'all ain't build this man temple. So, you know what I mean? God cursed the land and shit, sent them niggas to Babylon. It was crazy, but it's a good story though. Check it out.
No, that I definitely finna check that out. And I wanna throw something out there. Tell me if y'all agree with me. But there's a lot of high value men whom I would consider simps as well. Because these men build themselves, they're competent, they get money, but they live that lifestyle just so they can please a woman, just so they can get a woman. Spend 10 years in the gym, spend 10 years on their career, just so they can get the woman of their dreams. What do you think about that, Mr. Goodbread and Killer Quabo? Because I think that in a sense, it's a form of simping.
It's definitely a form of simping, yo, because you're not getting what you put in return, not even half. Salute to my guy K Smith, my boy Kev, for the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Keep bringing out the truth, family. No doubt, bro. As long as I'm breathing, it's gonna be truth coming out, bro. Word."
But no, yeah, you're exactly right. Okay, bro. It's funny you said that because literally last weekend I met a high value simp. His dude, he's worth millions. He got He got properties around the country. But this dude came up to me crying because he got kicked out of his house dealing with a single mother who had a 304 friend. And I guess the 304 friend was taking her out and he wasn't having it. So she kicked him out. He had to find a hotel like super late night, like 4:00 in the morning. He was a high value man. Like he showed me his accolade. He used to be an MMA fighter. He got properties around the country. Like he got money. But this dude was crying over a chick. Like he was sending what's it called? He was sending like paragraphs of text trying to explain to her like, oh, I don't feel like your friend is good for you, and if you feel like you need to leave, then I'll leave, and we could end it right here. I'm looking like, bro, man, I feel sorry for you, but at the same time, bro, man, you sound like a simp, bro. Like, damn, man, like you shouldn't be crying over a chick like this.
No, that's a fact only. That's a fact.
And like I said, she was a single mother, older woman. Like, it's crazy.
Hold on, Dirty. Where you going? Chill. I ain't see you on screen for the link. I ain't see you screen for the link. Hold on, bro.
Get off in here, man.
Facts. We got one more video. We got the main event coming up too. Know what I mean? Word. But word. Okay, that was a great ass point that you brought up. Okay. Very great.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. And we also got to add on like rappers. They could be high value simps. Athletes,
hell yeah,
they're high value simps.
I'm going. The person who coined high value is a simp. Boy, I seen him out there conforming to the consumerism with that red mink coat on, talking about all the designer he got. I ain't gonna say his name. Know what I mean? Rest in peace. But y'all know.
I'm gonna just say this: money bag yo is a simp, man. I'm gonna just say that.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of them running around here. As soon as they get that bag, all that talking of shit that they be talking about going out the window. Them niggas going to Louis Vuitton, they going to Gucci, they going to consume, they going to conform right with the rest of these niggas, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas doing it now. Niggas talk all this red pill shit, log off, get out of the StreamYard and go simp with bitches.
Facts.
Dirty, what's up, my guy?
Man, I'm just listening to y'all talk about this red pill, black pill, blue pill, green pill shit. And I thought to myself, I said, self, I got it figured out. Well, not totally, but the difference between red pill and black pill. The difference between red pill and black pill, to me, for how we get down, is red pill is when you get the awareness. But black pill is red pill 2.0 for dudes who can get pussy and still know these girls ain't shit. Right? So like if I'm at a party with the NBA cats, well, they don't be NBA cats. I just lied. They be Italian league niggas, but they still quote unquote high value because they making like 200,000 a season, right?
Right.
and I'm with these 6 foot niggas, 6 figure. I don't know if they driving the 6, but it'd be a highfalutin crowd, so maybe. And when the girls come up, we all looking at these butter bitches like, yo, I'm straight, bro. Like, roll up the blunt, bro. Like, fuck these bitches. And that's like the worst thing that can happen to a toddler, because they find the type of guys they want to be with, and them guys is like, nah, son. You know what I'm saying?
No, facts.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Black Pill is cold, yo. Like, Black Pill is like, that shit is like, bro, nah. Like, they go off of statistics. It's like, nah, son. They don't cold approach, nothing. It's like mixed. Black Pill is MGTOW and Red Pill mixed.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, it's like, I like to call it like super MGTOW, because it's like,
That's word.
Because it's like they give up on everything. They don't want to deal with. They don't even want to try it, because it's like, yo, what's the point? Like, and I get it. I don't blame them. Like, I know people say it's like giving up, which it is in a way, but I get it, because it's like the dating market is so skewed, especially for men nowadays, and then on top of that, men get blamed for everything. Like,
so what are they giving up on? Wait. I'm gonna help you out. What are they giving up on?
Pretty much dating in general.
No, that's not what they're giving up on. They're giving up on, like, everything that gives you joy as a man, which is to have kids of your own, have a wife that respects you, have a nuclear family, be able to, kiss your kids when you come in the crib. That's what they're giving up on. They're not giving up on pussy, because you don't have to chase it.
Right.
Like, that's what you do when you bored. Like, yo, what's up? We do it now. Like, me and my guys, like, what you on? Everything about getting some hoes. Like, all right, fuck it, let's go get some hoes.
We talking about Black Pill, right?
Yeah.
Right, we talking about Black Pill. Because it's not the absence of sex. It's the fact that you can get sex so readily, but sex is all they offer.
I think that's it. That's it, Dirty. It's just the ability to not want to buy in. Like a Red Pill dude will play the game. Like, we will actually go on the date, know that we're not spending all this X, Y, and Z, but we're playing the game. Black Pill is like, I'm not playing the game, but if you want to play, I'm not playing though. Like, I'm not gonna go through the dog and pony show with you. I'm not gonna jump through the fucking fire hoops. You know what I mean? Black Pill is the reality. You know what I mean?
Black Pill is when you get to the point. But here's the thing, though. Black Pill is the most, like, honestly, I've been Black Pill before it was a title for it. Like, my white friends was like, yo, fam, you Black Pill. I'm like, what the fuck is Black Pill? They're like, yo, you. This is, and I've noticed, because I hung out with Bobby Seals, used to play for the Milwaukee Bucks, and I'm hanging out with all these NBA and NFL niggas, because I'm cool with the NFL PA, the Player Association. So I'm hanging out with these quote unquote high value men, right? And don't none of us like these bitches. So you think of it like this, bro. Women are horrible hunters. Men are phenomenal hunters, right? The men who are not good hunters are blue pill, and I don't know what the fuck other color, yellow. I don't know shit. But when you know how to hunt, like anything else in life, you get good at it. Even if you red pill and you fat or you broke or you funny looking, you know what you can hunt. You might not be a buffalo hunter like me, but you might be the best fisherman ever, killing them on the minnows. You feel what I'm saying? So every man knows what they can hunt. When you get Black Pill, you no longer have to hunt. You got a net, and shit just gets captured in the net. But here's the problem with that. Women don't know how to hunt. And by the time they learn how to hunt, let me stop. Women do know how to hunt. Women don't come in black. These are just vaginal men. So Keisha don't know how to hunt. And by the time she figure it out, she hit menopause. That makes sense.
She died off her high cholesterol.
You know what I'm saying? Like I told my niece when she got her doctorate, she asked me where her husband at. I said, shit, an undergrad. Because everybody else goes to college to find a husband. Black girls go to college so she won't need one. Every other girl works in order to pay the light bill. Black girls work to say they don't need a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all fucking with the homie. So the things that even when black men start talking about red pill and black pill, I'm like, they still don't have it because they still don't understand that it's not this hard. It's not this hard. Life ain't supposed to be hard. Life has challenges, but it's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be hard.
Facts, though. Facts. But they do it because, son, I got a video coming out about the millennials, how much they actually know. These niggas don't know nothing, yo. So nothing. So you gotta really categorize everything now. You gotta break it down. You gotta put it into small pieces. You know how back in the days you used to break the baby food up. You gotta mash it all the way up and then feed them like in increments. That's how you gotta do nowadays. So that's why they got these labels and the beta, the alpha, the sigma. It's so that guys could identify with the traits of those categories, and if they see those traits in themselves, then they could. That's just a launching pad for how you can move. It's just a template on how you gonna move.
You know the sad part about that, and you right, Mr. Goodbread. But you know what's so fucked up about that? The alpha, the beta, the sigma, all that shit. It's always been alphas. Don't get it twisted, right? There's always been the quarterback of the football team. That's no problem, right? Here's the problem when they break it down to alpha, beta, sigma, omega, all that shit. It's the problem with that. Well, at any given time, it's just your turn to shoot. The coach write the play for you.
Mm-hmm.
So there is okay. So here's how it works. So y'all, all us guys, right? Me and my mans was just talking about this shit while I was out here doing hood rat stuff with my friends, stealing their tequila, right? We was just talking about this, and I told him I was talking to my friend's sister, and she was like, she called me little bro, whatever. And I said, yo, sis, I'm finally ready to be a 7-figure nigga again. I ain't never been 7 figures, by the way, but I've been 6 figures 3 times, and then I always fell off. And I was like, yo, sis, I was like, all y'all expect me to be a 10-figure nigga because y'all know me. I said, but I took a fall back because I kept getting this money that I kept falling off. And I'm like, how in the fuck am I falling off? Right? And I was like, yo, I had poor counsel. So me and her just talking about it, and I told my guys, I was like, yo, I said, for me to be the man I'm supposed to be, I can never have what you guys have with a wife and kids and be able to come home every day and kiss your wife. I can't have that to be a tribal warlord, right? And they told me the realest shit. They said, man, when you with the wrong bitch, all she do is break you down. She steal your kids, she steal your money, she steal your self-esteem, she steal your pride, she steals your peace of mind. He said, but when you find the right one, or you make the right one, then you'll excel, right? Train your toddler, basically, right? And then he said, but even more importantly, when you round these wrong niggas, the wrong niggas bring you down because they'll always support the bitch before they support their brother.
Because that's very true.
Because girls can't do nothing that men don't enforce. Girls are professional fight promoters. They're not fighters. You feel what I'm saying? They got to get the police, their brother, their daddy, their cousin, their boyfriend. Somebody got to fight for them after they start the fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we talking about, man, I didn't even know these niggas since I was in Boy Scouts, B. We 30 years in this shit. So we know how we cut, but how many niggas have we fell back from in 30 years? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, man, you gotta have the right men, and you can make the right woman, and that's facts.
That's a fact, y'all.
That's a fact.
All right, let's get into the video, guys. The main event. Y'all already know how it works. We're gonna give it. We got 15. Keon, you ready, Keon? Now, Keon gonna hold the chat down with the list.
It's a tricky landscape to navigate when tackling tough topics like this, but we at ALAX know that our audience has an appetite for self-knowledge and self-improvement. There's no shame in needing to face facts and realize you need to man up to make it in this world. So we had a look at the 15 differences between men and boys. Some of our insights are a deep dive into what grows boys to men. Others are only to be taken lightly. Don't worry, the men amongst you will know which is which. After all, as David Gilmour penned, manhood is the defeat of childhood narcissism and the ultimate sign.
Again, guys, that's a great quote, yo. Manhood is the feat of childhood narcissism, yo. Remember, I told y'all, throw that bullshit ego in the fire, get your new one, and step up, guys. Step it up.
Because only Zone is the only good man. So y'all can't be narcissistic. All your narcissism goes to Zone. Zone TV gets all the narcissism. Shout out to Zone.
Right, yo. He's Lex Luger, bro. He's the narcissist.
And of a grown personality is being able to laugh at yourself. So without further ado, let's cut to the chase. Number 1, men get a life. At some
All right, men get a life is number 1, and that's true because you set goals. When you set goals, you now have set yourself into a lifestyle pattern because you got to do some things to achieve that goal.
some point in a boy's journey, there comes a time when he must stop being his mother's child and get his own home and life. This is how boys graduate to being a son. Your own home and life could be a life in the suburbs with a wife and 2 kids, a bachelor pad in a city, or a camper van you travel the world in. Regardless of what your 4 walls look like, at some point, boys must get some independence from their childhood home and fend for themselves. And therein lies the crux. Fend for themselves. This shouldn't be an extension of pocket money, a life that your parents are financing. We mean a clean break, standing on your own 2 feet kind of independence. Sure, you might need a loan or a bit of help from time to time, but for the most part, those incidences should be fewer and fewer over the years. The less...
And that's a fact, y'all. Simps, stop playing, bro. Because this is why y'all simp on the women, because y'all so used to clinging to your moms and begging from your mother, yo. I done told y'all niggas is not low, because a lot of y'all niggas ain't got a hell of a mother. A lot of y'all niggas got a mama love, yo. And y'all Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but y'all get out here in these streets and y'all pretending, your old ego got you pretending to be motherfucking 5-year-old and Pop Smoke when you know you Fresh Prince. You know what I mean? You know damn well you Fresh Prince. And you need to stop that, bro, because you fucking up the atmosphere for the rest of the guys. And we on your ass. Grow up.
You see your parents as a bailout, the more you'll make a more robust, self-sufficient life for yourself. And the truth is, you'll be happier not living under anyone's shadow. This will be a life lived on your own terms. Number 2, men drop the swag for real qualities.
That's a whole fact, yo.
Just touched on that too.
Yep. Go ahead. Okay, you could kill that one.
Yeah, we just touched on that. Like MrGoodbread said when he was talking to his beta self and his alpha self.
Perfect. I was gonna go to that.
Right. The beta tries to please everyone. So this is why the beta focuses on how he looks, spends his damn money on himself, as opposed to actually investing the real work in. So go ahead, take it away, MrGoodbread.
That's a fact, bro.
It might seem important to walk the talk like you're part of a street gang, but at some point, all the catcalling and crotch grabbing just makes you look like a young punk. And we're not talking frown lines. We're talking, what high school do you go to? Believe it or not, swag will only get you so far. And then you're going to have to engage in an adult conversation and be able to show you have your...
Who said? Somebody wanted to say something?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard the somebody in the mic. You know what I mean?
Shit together to keep that girl or guy. I don't think we need to spell out the low rate of return.
And guys, that's a good point, JR, because I think guys confuse the character that they're playing. Like if they're playing a gangster character, then they think that being gangster is the swag you need to have. And now swag comes from you being yourself, because then you allow the unique part of you to shine bright. And that's where the swag come in, because it's not going to be no other swag out there like yours. But if you pretend and put on somebody else's swag, then all you doing is saturating the field. You know what I mean? And that's what's going on right now with the beta males that wear the same tight pants, get the color in their hair, and have the man bags running around here. You know what I mean? They all adapted to the European fashion, and we all know that that shit not made for no man. Big enough, bigger than 75 pounds.
Right. Most of that is made for homosexuals, if you ask me.
Bigger than 75 pounds. That shit made for Chinese men.
Shit.
Return on catcalling to an Alexer, but there's also not a ton of return on investment on being on trend versus money in the bank. Men are curious and seek out opportunities to keep up to date with the issues that really matter to them. They keep their finger on the pulse of current affairs, the financial market, and to know what's trending in socio-political issues that really affect us. Men have opinions on things and are able to express them without the use of a meme they once saw. And this leads us nicely into our next difference. Number 3, men have clear intentions and the courage to communicate them.
No, that's a fact, guys. Like, all this shit about approaching and that shit, the questions about approach, and y'all can stop asking me those questions, bro. You either, or you do it, bro. Just do it. You know what I mean? And she either gonna say yes or no, bro. Fuck. You know what I mean? You're gonna learn from the no. You're gonna learn something from the no. You're gonna start thinking back, like, what was it that I did that could have possibly made her say no? Then you're gonna fix that for the next time you go try. You know what I mean? You can't be scary. Y'all want to add anything?
Oh yeah, no, I was just about to say, man, you're definitely right. Like, when I mean, I still like holler at women right now, but like when I was like pickup game artist type thing, I used to just go in there and just trying to figure out like what's the best way to, you know what I'm saying, try to get at these women. Like, they used to call me a player because I used to be like do like random shit when I was trying to holler at women. Like if I was like in a line somewhere, I see a bad chick, I'd be like, hey, you know, maybe we should, you know, hook up on each other. It's cold outside. Maybe we should hook up on each other, see what's going, you know, so we can warm each other up. You know what I'm saying? And it would make them laugh, and then they would start gravitating towards me and whatnot. I would just, you know, like you said, I would just trial and error. I would just do trial and error. So you're definitely right, Mr. Goodbread, about that. You just got to go in and take that. If you get rejected, you got to take that rejection and learn from it, and then grow from it.
That's a fact.
What the hell is rejection? That's crazy.
All well and good to know what you want, where you're headed, or what you believe in, but you need to be able to have the guts to communicate that too. This might mean facing tough conversations without skirting around the topic the way boys do. Men don't need...
Oh yeah, guys, again, please stop with this keeping the peace in the house, bro. If your girl do something silly, you need to check her, bro. I told you 1,000 times, if you let her slide, she gonna start ice skating, bro. And before you know it, you gonna be her ice skating rink, bro. You gonna be her. She gonna skate on you.
That's facts.
You know what I mean, bro?
100.
That y'all gotta stop playing. Y'all gotta check these girls at and you gotta have an explanation. That, remember I told y'all that in the other live. I liked that. I freestyled that. You know what I mean? But that's real though, guys. You gotta check at every angle and have a reason why. Bloop, 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 bloop. And you know what I mean? You ain't gotta go red pill rage on her. You just gotta explain. Boop, 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 boop. Every time. Y'all look at it like, I ain't talking. I ain't saying nothing. Bro.
Okay. All right.
75% of the relationship is communication, bro.
Yeah.
The other 15% is sex, bro. 10% is sleep.
Shout out to sleep, especially naps. Shout out to naps. But here's where they go wrong. I don't even disagree with you, but here's where that's not gonna work for the average modern man, right? Because
the Simps is sleeping in her crib, bro, and God said he'll sleep in the desert before he sleep in their crib. But go ahead,
that's part of it, but that's not even where I was going with it. Because when you hunt in the field. When you hunt online, that's like ordering food from Amazon or Grubhub. You have to go in the field with your bow and arrow and kill your own prey. You know what I mean? So they're under the 8-ball because they're so afraid of rejection that they're scared to go out in the field and just holler. So they end up with a girl's public persona. It's not even a public persona. It's an internet persona. They end up with their internet persona, which is all lies. Because all these girls do is eat crab legs and live in fucking fairy tales.
It's a fact, though. That's a fact. They want you to respect their avatar. They want you to respect the creative player that they created on social media when they offline, though. Like, but that's not you. You know what I mean? And the dudes do it too. The simps, they the best at it, bro. And and shout outs to the simps that's trying to get back on my Facebook page. I told y'all niggas before, y'all got 3 times to get locked in or get your page hacked, because your page getting hacked because your niggas keep accepting them little bitches selling pussy, bro. Them little weird bitches with the links, with the nice BBL bodies. Y'all niggas be all over them bitches' page. Because I know, because they always sending me a request. And see, I'm a troll. So I go to their page to see if it's a real page and who I see in the mutual friend list. One of these red pill simp niggas that's talking crazy in his posts about bitches and midgets and simps and simp. And this motherfucker is all in all of them. He's the mutual friend in all of them.
That's facts.
Goddamn shame.
Liking all they pics.
Goddamn shame.
Hey, gorgeous. and then I skirt, because you know what I mean? I don't really spend so much time, but I try to slide up at least for like a good minute to see who I can hit like shit. And as I'm going, I see the hey gorgeous, and I just seen this nigga talking some heavy red pill shit. Like,
you know what? You right. I seen the same shit.
But I will say this too about, here's the thing. Here's the difference between a red pill dude and a dude who is really blue pill but only red pill online, right? Now, me personally, everybody who ever been to the daycare, y'all know I hate these toddlers righteously, right? I don't hate them because they women. I hate them because they're trying to destroy men. And I hate all terrorists, both foreign and domestic. But if she good like a Gail or, you know, a Savannah, something like that, you good peoples. But that's not the culture of the Tyler that we got in today's age. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if I see somebody that's cool because they cool peoples, and she a girl like MrGoodbread, I thought MrGoodbread was cool because she was whipping the fuck out you, Gus. I ain't gonna front you, bro. But I was like, yo, that's funny. Plus, that's your peoples. So friends of my friends are my friends. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But it's motherfuckers that see me say nice something to a girl and be like, oh, nigga, you ain't red pill. I'm like, nigga.
That's not red pill, right? That's not simping because I say something nice to a girl. Like,
right.
Like, where y'all get this from? Like, I can't have real life friends, my nigga. Like,
I think like that problem is like the dudes who like go into that red pill rage, they want to be super extreme. We're like, yo, we can't deal with women, can't fuck with women. Like, it's like, bro, we get it. We all got our problems with women and whatnot, but you can't be that super extreme to the point where like anything you do is called simping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, it's like saying, oh, you open up a door for a woman and be like, oh, that's you a simp. I'm like, bro, no, I'm just being nice. I'm just opening up the door. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not everything that you do is a simp, but being called a simp. So I think the problem is like we get so into it sometimes. It's like you could be like, oh, this guy's simping, and be like, nah, man, I'm just saying what's up, or just saying shit again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, these bitch ass niggas take that shit straight up out of female playbook. Don't when a woman is virtuous, don't these females call them pygmies?
Right.
Don't they do that? They take it straight up out the a female's playbook. So a simp is a bitch, man. Straight up.
I don't disagree with that at all. All I'm saying is, I said what I said, and I'm saying this, but everything still relates to the men.
That's
what I'm saying.
That part.
So girls are so unimportant to relationships. Honestly, girls are the least important part of any relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you good, then the relationship is good. When she good, your whole life fucked up. Just trust me on that. You just because if your life is happy life, happy wife, then I'll ask you to point out a girl that you've ever seen happy more than 15 minutes.
Right. And you could double that down because I ain't never ever seen a Chinese food restaurant commercial, and I ain't never seen a husband run down on a young man like, yo, you should get married. That's the greatest thing I ever did.
Nah, nigga. Nah. See, that's bro. That's all them boomers, nigga. All them boomers.
You right.
Me and all my friends, nigga, we got that come. When we gonna get grandkids? When you gonna get married? I'm like, Pops, I know your wife, nigga. That's my mom. Like, I don't know about this one, Pops. Like, I fucks with you and all, but
and not for nothing, the church be creating simps too. I seen a video with a pastor, and he told all the single mothers to stand up, and then he told all the single men to stand up, and he say, brothers, man, y'all fucking up, man. Y'all need to marry some of these single mothers.
I saw that. And this is what and then he want me to pay you $20 to hear this shit. Fuck your choir.
Right. See how that is, yo. You offered for your donation and the offering. You just earned yourself 21 years of child support. Fucking around with the
man, there's no
child support.
All I want to say is guys are awesome. Men are fucking awesome. Everything about here's the thing. Let me say this, because I said the story earlier. In Zone, I saw your comment. Yes, she was dressed, and that's why I didn't listen to my boy's sister when she was talking. But I was talking, and I was telling her that, you know what I'm saying, because she was talking about she about to get on her feet, and she about to move to Tampa, Florida. And I'm like, all right, I feel you on that. I say, yo, but I'm about to go ahead and get back on this millionaire status because I learned my lesson in life. Here's what I know about life, yo. And I said this for 20 years, probably since I was a teenager, so it's like 23 years. Life is a test you cannot fail, but you got to keep repeating the class until you pass it. So I'm like, I'm missing something because everybody fuck with me. I can get money. I can get bitches. Like, I really live a great life. Like, me personally. What I had to realize, and this is why I go so hard on boomers, and I know a lot of y'all guys don't have a dad, but I do have a dad, and my dad a boomer, so it's like having two moms, but I ain't know it at the time. The thing is, at one point I had to sit back. My little cousin told me. My little cousin was like, oh, how you talk about sons of single mothers have Stockholm syndrome? He was like, yo, I think you got that with your dad. And I was like, I'm going to pay attention to it. Right? So, because I'm a man's man, and my dad is a man, technically. I mean, he a man, but he a good dad. He ain't the greatest husband, but he a good dad, right?
Right.
So I'm like, because my cousin was like, the shit that uncle do, you would never tolerate from a nigga on the street. You get your dad passes all the time, like niggas get bitches passes. I'm like, I'm gonna check it, but at the same time, I'm not mad about that because that's my dad, right? Just like y'all got a hell of a mother, I got a hell of a mother too. But just like y'all got hell of a mothers, and you would never date a girl like your mom, but you still love your mom. You feel what I'm saying? So same shit. So I'm looking at this shit, and I said to myself, I said, this is what's going on. I don't have any natural predators. I don't have any natural enemies. Everybody fuck with me. And if they don't fuck with me, they scared to do something to me. So they might as well fuck with me by proxy. All of my enemies is my dad's people. I'm fighting his fights because he's too scared to fight. And then I had to think about it. The baby boomers was a generation who called themselves freedom fighters by sitting down, sitting at lunch counters, sitting on buses, marching. But they're fighters that never took a fight. They dodged Vietnam, they dodged Korea, you know what I mean?
Facts.
So I'm like, oh, I'm fighting your fights. I'm steady at war with your fights, because I fucks with you. While you running and telling motherfuckers I'm bogus for fighting your fights. And you're right. Because I shouldn't be fighting your fights. Right? So, but this is that why I tell y'all could be a man or y'all could be black, but you can't be both. Because this is what y'all doing. Y'all fighting some simp niggas fights. Y'all fighting toddlers fights, simps fights, boomers fights, bitch ass niggas fights under the act of the color. But that's not your fight. Because the niggas who fighters don't have no natural enemies because everybody know you're a fighter. And killers respect killers.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact, though. You're on point with that shit right there.
Yep. So you fucking with the boomers, the Tyler. I'm gonna just finish this thing. The boomers, the Tylers, the simps, the cowards, the fucking the simp apologists, all that shit. And they all, whether they man or woman, whether they beta or sigma, whatever, they all professional fight promoters. But you the fighter. So you fighting a bunch of fights that ain't your fight. Because you think it's your fight because you attached by color or that's your parents or your sister, but it's not your fight. You could probably count on one hand. Every guy in this thread could probably count on one hand the amount of fights that they had their whole life that was his fight.
Facts. That's a fact, though, because a beta always gonna gravitate to the alpha to do his building, to do his work. You see Cain. You see how Cain move. Man, let's give him the solutions, bro. Where we is at? We is on number 3.
Yep.
To use jokes or lying when confronted with tough situations, and they don't resort to aggression or silence. It takes courage to build healthy relationships, and men have the honesty and truth it takes. It's important to have respect for the person you're talking to and realize that success doesn't always mean defeat. It often means compromise and empowering others. This is a sign of a true leader. And Alexers, if you love learning about leadership, be sure to check out our reading list video, 15 books on leadership. Number 4, men don't have time for games. It might seem fun.
And that's a fact right there, bro.
Right.
Time is money. Your time is money, bro. And if you ain't spending it getting educated, then you probably wasting it. But it's okay. I'm not saying you got to spend all your time on educating yourself. But as long as majority of your time is spent on educating yourself, you'll be all right. You know what I mean? It's when you start that entertainment more than education that you're going to be fucked up.
Back.
To make a girl you like beg you to see her. But this is just childish narcissism. Blowing hot and cold, mind games, playing cat and mouse are mistakes made in boyhood. Men aren't afraid of their feelings, and they're happy to express them when they like.
And that's a fact. Toddlers will bring you out of character. You know what that means? Bring me out my character. That's normally when somebody is trying to push your buttons and shit test you to get you to push you down to their level. Remember that video I did on arguing with dummies? What was the number one reason why you cannot argue? You cannot win an argument with dummies because they're gonna drag you down to their level and beat you with experience, bro. You know what I mean? For real. That's why you don't argue with dummies, bro. Because you're not gonna win that. You can't get that ignorant. You can't get that stupid. So leave it alone.
I agree.
Someone. They have the courage to share them and deal with the consequences, positive or negative. And stick around until the end to see a great way to sum all of this up. Number 5, men don't seek validation. They're looking for partnership. If you're in a relationship...
Yeah, I can chime in right there, bro. I said that. Fact. I know that was my number one thing right there. I had to fight that. That was the hardest thing I had to fight. That giving a fuck about what this one going to say. That shit is the toughest thing you could do in life, bro. Is try to cater to everybody and make everybody like you and make everybody want to give you praise. Nah, bro. All you got to worry about is God, bro. As long as God bless me, I don't give a fuck about these people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That ain't what I learned, though. But all right, I roll with that. No, this is what I learned, though. And I learned this from a few millionaires, both criminal and on the legit side. And they both had the same advice for me, even though they didn't know each other and they lived different lifestyle. They said, make sure that every time you leave this table, it's a win-win situation. And they said, make sure you're not going to get 100% of what you want. If you could leave with 80% or better, and they get 80% or better of what they want, it's a win-win situation. and y'all can shake hands and move around, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem, and some problems are men problems, but some problems are black problems. Win-win is a black problem. You feel what I'm saying? Because with the guys, we can win-win, but girls want 100%. They'll take 100% of nothing before they'll take 90% of a win. Because they habitual line steppers. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Think about this. Think about, let's say OK is 5'10", but he's 6 figures, drive a 6 series, dick 6 inches, but he's 5'10". A bitch will tell him he ain't tall enough, even though he meet all the other criteria. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
And then, so now she wants everything, and then she'll want you to be faithful too, which is crazy.
Yep.
She'll want everything, and if she got everything, she wouldn't even want you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's because women trick themselves into plausible deniability, which means they always give themselves 2 options and make it a woe's me situation just to do that.
Right.
Just to do that. That's what they do all the time.
All the time. And that's why I'm listening to this young European lady speaking. I'm saying to myself, this is great. Like everything she's saying is on point when it's time for dudes to try. I just don't see it applying to women. But it's great principles. Like when she talking, I'm like, I'll do that with the guy.
No, that you on point, because this not really like this just a blueprint for a guy to man up and go fuck with the tribe. It ain't really got nothing to do with the women, but I'm a slave to you too, so you gotta do it. Like you gotta do it for YouTube's sake. They want us to slaughter these chicks because they want the chicks to slaughter us, bro.
Yeah, but everything I heard was on point. I'm just like, that shit don't apply to toddlers though. But everything I'm hearing, I'm like, that's facts, but I don't know about the toddlers.
That's why I told the chicks, sit the fuck down, bro, and let us do what we do. Let us teach the guys and educate the guys, infotain the guys. You know what I mean? Quality, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's not all about the women, bro. It's not all about the women. And true MGTOW men know that. Like, it ain't got shit to do with MGTOW. It ain't got shit to do with the women. We MGTOW because God said not to conform with the ways of the world. So we're going the other direction.
You know what's so crazy even about the big time shit? Here's what's so crazy about that. And this is when y'all be on my channel sometimes. When y'all hear me talk about the tolerology and I throw the Marion Secretary commercials and all that shit, and I just brush past and I be like, you gotta take tolerology in order to tribe. And I never really push the tolerology, except that you gotta have it in order to get to the next step.
Right.
You know how you gifted at something and your gift, you blow off and everybody else be like, oh shit, but you the bomb.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm so gifted at not only getting hoes, but getting hoes to bust down whoever the fuck I tell them to bust down. That it don't even occur to me that niggas is like, well, can I really get some pussy? And I'm like, yo, just take the course. I'll get you some pussy. And I just brush it off because I've been getting niggas pussy since like 17 years old. I'm 43, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting niggas pussy for like 25 years, nigga. Just being next to me. Like any nigga who had a girl and anybody ever double dated with a girl and like your girl's, your homie's girlfriend be like, go ahead, fuck Gus, he cool. She like, you sure, girl? Yeah. And then she just bust him down on for 15 minutes. But you going off.
I had that experience about 3 weeks ago.
That's how I am. When I tell y'all bitches fuck the logo, bitches fuck the tick, like I'm like, I can get y'all pussy if y'all take the course. I don't have no problem with that. My thing is everybody got to be in agreement because women don't matter. With clothes on, stop it. They don't matter. What matters is that guys stay on their purpose. Everything she's saying is platinum. I don't apply none of it to women, but everything she's saying is platinum. Be a man of your word. You know what I'm saying? Find your purpose. Be honest. You know what I'm saying? Stick. All that shit works for men. It don't work for toddlers because girls live off lies. But for guys, it worked. Everything I love this shit, bro. I don't apply none of it to women, but I love this shit. I'm like, yo, This chick is like, she would like, if we had a tribe, nigga, she'll train the chicks. She'll train the chicks. Like, look, shorty, this is how you get down with the guys. She tell them what God love, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
Now you
Good
tell
brother.
her whatever you tell her whatever you tell her whatever you need, and you know what I mean. Just her voice is the automated voice. Like for all we know, Jessica X could be like the automated voice, bro.
Hey, that's hey, you right. That's an automated. That's the,
you might
alright.
Yeah, look, it's an automated voice. You know what I mean? I could give the information in and have a dude automated voice and say it, you know what I mean?
All right.
I use the woman voice because you know the women like to hear women. They like to hear women say it. They don't like to hear shit, but
Right.
I'd rather let the woman cook it. I love it.
feel like you're more of a cheerleader than a partner. Every time he does something like making the bed, you better notice. Or if he goes 3 days putting the toilet seat down, you better have a special meal prepared. Living alone is unbearable for a boy because they don't have anyone telling them what a big boy they are on the regular. Men, on the other hand, are...
And guys, you got to get out of that. That's the shit that he be talking about. You wanting that hug, bro. Stop wanting a hug, bro. Stop wanting a hug from that. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Get over that shit, bro. Hug yourself, bro, with your purpose.
They're looking for someone to share their life with. They aren't seeking a partner for validation or to split the bills. They want to share their life, values, and experiences with someone they love. If someone doesn't measure up to this, a man isn't afraid to be alone and still be able to hold his head up high.
Facts.
Number 6, there's a lot more hair and men know what to do.
Yep.
Oh, no, I would disagree.
I gotta slow it down for my guy, Keon. So I know she getting crazy right now. She moving fast. She moving through this one right here quick. She said, yo, all right, yo, she probably found the rhythm. Like, I'm gonna just take that bread. Let me get that bag and let me skimp on the, yeah, all right.
With it. A more physically noticeable difference between men and boys is the increase in hair. It starts spreading almost everywhere at first, and then midlife it seems to increase in unwanted ways and thin out entirely where it shouldn't. Figuring out what exactly to do with all of this additional hair and how to manage it all really sets apart the men from the boys. Figure out what style suits you and your career and stick with it. Then find a balance of a good grooming routine that doesn't consume every morning of your life. Men know how to be considerate with their hair routine and how to handle it when it comes to sharing space with a partner. This means cleaning up after yourself in the bathroom. Boys leave a bathroom in a state that shows they still expect someone to clean up after them, while men take responsibility for wayward hairs and ensure they go down the drain to escape their lover's gaze.
Now that's a fact right there. Now you little niggas,
I agree with that.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you take the floor, okay? Because you're an example of this right here, bro. I like what you did. That was dope.
What you mean?
You made the haircut. You took the haircut.
I did chop off. I cut my hair, man.
Thanks, yo. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember OKL with the dreads? You know what I mean? OKL don't got the dreads no more. You know what I mean? You made a managerial decision. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
people around me liked it too.
And then another thing that I wanted to point out real quick, Dirty, before you say that, is y'all niggas gotta stop and clean up after yourself, man. Y'all little niggas, man. Y'all little simp ass niggas that look cute outside, still living on your mama house. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all flying girls out and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas gotta learn how to clean up after yourself. For real. And I'm not just talking about hair. I'm talking about everything. Y'all millennials are one of the sloppiest motherfuckers. You see a millennial you see a millennial house, bro? Niggas, that's that nice, nasty shit that my grandma used to tell me about folks. How they be outside looking like $1 million and inside their house look nasty.
Yes.
All I'm gonna say to that is she forgot to clean shoes. That's all I'm gonna say. And I said that on my channel, like you either gotta keep your hair cut and clean shoes, or I wear a hat that matches my shoes. You gotta, your head and your feet gotta be clean. She forgot the shoes. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, groom yourself, make sure your kitchen and your bathroom are clean. It don't even matter if your room is junk. Just don't have no food in it. It don't even matter if you got a pile of clothes. As long as your kitchen clean and your bathroom clean and you well groomed and your shoes clean, yo, you good.
Right.
That's absolutely true.
You have value, bro. You don't even need a pocket full of money. With that lineup right there, bro, you have value. Remember the example I gave you yesterday? If you walk in the store, girl walk in the store, something high on the shelf, automatically, bro, who need who? Who need who? You know what I mean? When you peel back all of the bluff and all of the bullshit, when you peel back all the layers, bro, who need who? You know, it ain't even about look. This is how we supposed to be mating. We supposed to be mating off of who need who for the DNA. We're not supposed to have so many illegitimate bastards running around here with unbalanced DNA. We supposed to have bitches that have prime DNA mate with niggas that have prime DNA. Not everybody's supposed to be mating for one either.
Thank you. Oh my God, I was about to say that. God damn it, I was finna say it, bro. He stole it. I'm like, everybody's really supposed to be fucking. Everybody's really supposed to be fucking, bro. It's supposed.
Go ahead,
it's supposed to be niggas out here with 2, 3, 5 wives, and niggas out here that jag off with lotion. It's everybody ain't supposed to be fucking. It's a high chance if your father is a boomer that he wasn't supposed to be fucking. If you catch him with a nigga and he talking about he a good dad and he got 3 kids, but all 3 they his step kids, he ain't got no biologicals, be like, I'm a great dad. He shouldn't be fucking. He just said it's a lot of dudes out here who should not be fucking. So I don't even get mad at the incel shit. It's a lot of niggas who shouldn't be fucking. And it's not based on looks though. Because I don't see it's based
off DNA. It's based off of biological DNA. The it factor is gone out of niggas.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of niggas that shouldn't be fucking, bro. So I'm with you on that. And I'm with you on when you catch, because here's the thing, bro. Y'all got me in my bag and I'm talking. I've been sipping tequila for the last 2 hours. But here's the thing, bro. when you in your real prime, like with yourself, like not your prime, like you an athlete, because we ain't got athletic primes. We don't play professional ball. Like your prime as a man, like when everything clicking, you found the clothes that you look best in, you groomed right. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple of dollars. You don't need to be rich, but you got a couple of dollars in your pocket. You can pay for gas and a hotel room. You know what I mean? You good. You feeling good. You're looking good. You got some peppermints in your mouth. Your breath smell good. You know what I mean? Can't nobody tell you nothing. You can holler at a girl. She can tell you no, and you will tell her, "Sonny, you're lost." And I heard somebody else because you know you in your glow.
And she fuck around and say, I was just playing. What's your name? What happened? Big head. I thought you were so-and-so.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Because girls make comparison. Man, you think I ain't hollered at bitches? Look, bro, I am a bread bone messiah. And I don't even like red bones. I want a girl so dark she look purple, my nigga.
Yeah, I like me a chocolate.
I talk to a dark-skinned girl, nigga, she shoot me down all the time. And goddamn it, her red bone buddy be like, I'll holler. And then she'll get mad like, I still want that dance. I'm like, after your friend want the dance? You know what I'm saying?
Never stop it.
Go ahead, bro.
Men are happy to be equals. Boys need a mother to tell them what to do next, or someone to push around so they feel like men don't have
Yo, we told niggas
straight for the
breathe.
jugular.
We told niggas to breathe. Yo, y'all saw that video where she was cutting the women, when she was talking about the low quality women. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. That was when she proved her weight, because we was gonna jump her up until that point. But she got back in our good graces. I was like, all right, I'll fuck with you some more.
I fucks with her, but that one right there kind of offended me. I'm like, whoa. Here's my thing, bro.
Boys need a mother.
She right about boys need a mother. There is no girl equal to me. Because what does she provide to me? I gotta teach her, I gotta protect her, I gotta provide for her, I gotta instruct her, I gotta get that man. Everything. Girls don't know nothing until I tell her what she know. You can't even ask a girl what her favorite sex position is without her thinking about another nigga that taught her. A girl don't know her favorite restaurant unless a nigga took her there. Girls don't know shit. So we're not equals. You're my toddler. And I'll treat you like my toddler.
She talking about it from a human aspect, like from an overall, you know how the God see us all as equal. Dirty.
Naked. Naked.
He said before she ate that apple, after that apple,
before she covered them clothes.
Which got mad truth to it though, because they supposed to be ruled by us. They supposed to, but of course, you know, it's a lot of Liliths running around out here. So, you know what I mean?
Ain't never been a bitch to put a t-shirt on and said something that made me say, "Yo, that was deep. Let me look that up." Never in my life, nigga.
Nope.
That's a fact.
Anyway.
Number 7. Men are happy to be equals. Boys need a mother to tell them what to do next, or someone to push around so they feel important. Men don't have a need for a subordinate or a slave to feel strong or worthy. They know their true value and are secure in the role they play in the relationship. They aren't threatened by women, nor see a need to compete with them just because of their gender. Number 8. The stronger a man is, the gentler he can afford to be. This profound thought was penned by Albert Hubbard. Boys display clear traits that give away how
I agree with that. I totally disagree with all the number 7, but number 8, number 8, she number 8.
Yeah, you know, number 7, I can definitely, I can see where her point she's trying to make is in terms of the way the economy is now, because you can't operate on one pair of households in today's economy. You gotta, 2 people gotta at least bring in some money in order for y'all to survive. So I get in that aspect, but you know, you were definitely right, Dirty. Like, these women are toddlers. Like, no matter how old they are, they act like toddlers, and you gotta train them and you gotta show them, like, because when they mess up, who they gonna blame? They're gonna blame you.
That's a fact. They're gonna throw that into. They're gonna blame you for like, yo, hold on, but you threw it, man.
Right.
Something about men don't need subordinates or slaves. You motherfucking lie, nigga. Motherfucking marry your secretary, nigga. The secretary ain't equal to the CEO, motherfucker.
Right. Exactly.
I do need a support. I don't mistreat them.
And,
you know.
Yeah.
I think that's what she meant by the equal. Like we know, like, yo, all right, you know what I mean? You as equal as you gonna be. You as equal as you make yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled with number 8, but number 7 was shaky. But I fucks with it though.
In a relationship, they aren't threatened by women, nor see a need to compete with them just because of their gender. Number 8. The stronger a man is, the gentler he can afford to be. This profound thought.
Oh, hell yeah. Number 8 is a whole fact. Number 8 is a whole fact, bro. Because, you know what I mean? Oh, man, that's what gets you that femininity out of a chick. Because when you're not out here being fake masculine, you know what I mean? A chick know real masculinity. Every chick know real masculinity when she see it. She know a nigga she can't get over on, bro. A bitch know a nigga she can't. Nah, I'm telling you, a bitch know a nigga that I ain't never see a bitch jump on this panel and try to play with me or troll with me. And they here. They in these doors. They in these gates. They in these gates, boy.
Okay, and I agree with number. I agree with number 8. That's the whole thing. I'm not agreeing with you, but I agree with number 8. Because
you chicks know who to play with, bro. Chicks know who to play with. Hold on,
I second that.
I'm gonna stop a good bread on this one.
I don't know, bro. These bitches date the neighborhood killing and smack them in the back of the head. These bitches don't have no sense. Look, man,
they do not play with me like that, bro.
Look, bro, I have.
They don't play with me like that, bro.
No.
And I ain't no killer or nothing. They ain't never seen me catch a body, but they don't play with me like that, boy.
Look, man, I hear what you saying, nigga, and I'm saying women don't. I'm telling you, I don't think Keisha's a woman. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't think these motherfuckers are women.
She's not a woman, though. She's not a woman, though.
I'm just being honest,
Hold
bro.
on, wait. Who is that? Who you talking about?
Motherfucking Keisha's, nigga. Just all the white bitches, nigga. Like,
J Dub, what's going on, my God?
Man, what's good, man? What y'all working on tonight?
Man, we cooking on some simps tonight. We smoking on some simps. You know what I mean?
Man, y'all doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, we definitely going in on a simptivention lesson tonight. So we got the simptivention going. We've been talking about simps and how they fucked up the whole dating and relationship as we know it. I mean, single-handedly, you know what I mean?
I would agree. And it's something that us other men need to check. But it's gonna be a hard problem to fix. But it's something that definitely needs to be addressed.
I think this is what Simps did, because Simps got a feminine energy, right? What Simps did is the same. They reversed nature, right? Okay, the 80-20 rule has always been true because every nigga ain't supposed to fuck. I ain't gonna front, right? So that's how you get concubines. Powerful men, attractive men, wealthy men are supposed to have multiple women. And those women want to be sister wives. They just talk that shit on social media. But I've heard them in real life. Some of the baddest bitches arguing in the chicken shack. Talking about some girl, if it's money, right? I'll be his mistress, I'll be his second wife. And this girl's like, girl, you for real? She's like, nigga, we fucking all these niggas in here. Might as well. Like, I've heard the debate with some of the baddest women. So, you know what I'm saying? And all these hotel, juice and berry bitches want to be sister wives. So it's true. What Simps did was made an 80-20 rule for women that should not exist. Right? Women are supposed to have a 20-80 rule, not an 80-20 rule. That makes sense?
I get what you're saying.
Okay. 80% of dudes should either be married, have one wife, be married or whatever, or not get no pussy. And 20% of niggas is fucking everything moving.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, it makes sense. I got you.
But the reverse was 80% of bitches was she's alright, but she's not real. You know what I mean? And then 20% was I'm scared to even talk to her because she's so beautiful. I know she got a man, or she'll never holler at me. Like, you're supposed to be able to talk yourself out of saying hi to her before you even approach her, because she that bad. Right?
Well, that's supposed to be the natural order right there. The way you laid it out. Yeah,
right.
Because most women want to get an average guy. You lucky to get an average guy because you don't want to be in that crowd that don't. But most women want that top 20%. So that's your 80-20. And then I get it on the backside. Like, I get what you're talking about, man.
Right. Women's supposed to be 20-80, right? Because I fuck Ace and better, but on a slum day, I'll do a 6. It's niggas that fuck 2s and 3s, but on his greatest day, he'll get a 6.
I'm gonna add on to what you were saying, Dirty, because they did alter the femininity of the chicks too. That's how they damaged the chicks too, because chicks like to work for shit. These niggas push everything up to the chick, so the chick don't gotta work for it now. So
exactly. So now the ugly bitch that used to hold a coat for her pretty friends and suck our dicks to cut the line, now she thinks she's entitled like her pretty friends are.
Yep.
And then
like everybody's a 10.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna remind her, like, shorty, there's no way.
The equal results instead of the equal opportunity. The equal results.
Like, bitch, you were the bitch that I gotta beg my friend to be the wingman to fuck with so I can fuck with your bad friend. Now you think you a baddie, but you're not.
Think you are the bad friend. And social media then made it to where you can go isolate yourself with a bunch of bitches lower than you, but built like you, and you can be that nigga of that group, shorty.
Exactly. So all these simps made them 80-20 when these bitches know they was 20-80.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna give it all to the simps though. We had some other powers on that, but I feel you because the simps played a big part in it because that's the day-to-day relationships that the women are having with the men.
Nah, bro. The simps came in.
They get all this beat. I think the
they
Simps
getting
get
all of
all this smoke.
The simps get all the smoke, bro.
It's like,
so we just going in on the simps tonight. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, man.
No, I'm just saying simps get all that smoke, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I had a comfortable life, fucking everything moving since I was a teenager. Like when I grew into my looks about 16, 17 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had a glorious time. You know what I mean? By the time I mastered my shit in my 20s, I'm killing the land. You feel me? Every state, y'all hear my stories, nigga. My stories be different states, different countries. I'm sliding through first day, fucking bitches. I'm great. Let me tell you what made me hate these whores, these goddamn simps. And I didn't realize it until 2011 on Facebook. Facebook fucked up the land. And now you got Instagram, Snapchat, OnlyFans. But Facebook was the first thing that fucked up the land. Think about how many people used to get married off of the internet. Like find their soulmates. Like women were divorcing their husband in Buffalo, New York to marry a dude in Oregon because that's her soulmate and they still last. I got a buddy from Seattle that actually left her husband to marry a nigga in New Jersey that she met on the internet. These are real stories because you used to get to know a person because y'all typing and what do you like? I like that too, right? Because the internet gave you an opportunity to do something that your daddies and uncles never taught you how to do. And let's have a vetting process, right? What ended up happening when social media became interactive and then all the motherfuckers from high school came through, then goddamn it, you could get instant replies and notifications. What ended up happening, and I saw this in my own real life, because I was running these hoes, bro. I don't even remember these bitches from high school. All I know is Facebook requested me as a friend. I was like, she cute. Hit the inbox, shorty. Can I get some pussy? Yeah, I'll deliver it. I'm fucking everything moving on social media to the point that my niggas is calling me like, man, you getting lazy as shit. What about the club? I'm like, yo, bro, I'm Grubhubbing pussy, nigga. This shit sweet. and a dude hit me up on my inbox and was like, man, fam, you fucking my whole high school bucket list. And I said, bro, we got out of high school damn near 20 years ago. If you ain't fucked these bitches in the last 16 years since we got out of high school, that's a you problem.
Facts.
That's true.
Because I graduated from high school.
By Albert Hubbard. Boys display clear traits that give away how insecure they really are. Loud, rude, and obnoxious, attention-grabbing behavior just smacks of their need for validation. Superficial gestures like draping a random beautiful woman on their arm just to be noticed shows this need to be perceived as all that. A gentleman doesn't care what others think. He knows that he is responsible for his own happiness. He stands self-assured in his accomplishments and his character that speaks volumes without him having to say a word or flash any bling. A man doesn't need to flash a new car to make anyone feel inferior. He knows the weaknesses of others don't make him any stronger. Number 9.
That's a fact right there, guys.
Yeah.
Mega cheek. Huh?
So yeah, I totally agree with that. Most it makes me think like some like anime characters, like like Goku or like this some anime characters that be like silent or whatever. They have all the power to destroy shit, but they be carefree or calm or quiet because they know in the back of their mind, like if they go off, they can fuck some shit up. Like this is one anime called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. One of the main characters.
Wait, call what?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Okay,
JoJo, man.
I know.
Lit.
That's why I asked him because I'm like, I'm gonna take that out.
Yeah. One of the main characters. His name is Cujo, which is fitting my name, whatever. Like he's silent, he's stoic, he be chilling, he don't say much. But when the bitches come around annoying, he'd be like, yo, shut up, bitch. Like, he'd be like, he really be saying that shit. He'd be like, even his mom, he'd be like, Joe Terrell, he'd be like, shut up, bitch. Like, get off of me. Like, what the hell? Like, but you can tell he got a good heart. But he don't play. He's stoic, he's manly, but he don't play. Even when the women come up to him, he'd be like, yo, get the hell off me. What the fuck you doing? Like, so it's like, he keeps that stoicism, but he's able to check a bitch when he needs to.
Yeah, he just don't take no shit from nobody. And
here's the thing in real life.
Shit, though.
I'm gonna give you a real life example. Except for Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley got an energy around him. You do not want to bump into Charles Oakley.
I heard.
But man, nigga, that shit crazy. Bananas, bro. But besides Charles Oakley, I have never met an extra large man, from the Shaqs to the Barkleys to the fucking Derek Colemans to the fucking bouncers at the club, who wasn't funny because they have no natural predators.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When you ain't got no natural predators, bro, you chilling. It's the Chihuahua that bark, not the pit bull.
That's a fact. That's that Napoleon complex, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Men make the most of all 7 days of the week. Boys live for the weekend, counting.
That's a fact, yo.
Yeah,
that's a fact. You see what we doing right now, yo. We getting educated. We building with the fellas. You know what I mean? We learning new information, taking in new shit. Like, you know what I mean? And that's what it's about. It's about your spare time. You're supposed to be maximizing on new information. You know what I mean?
It's a fact.
Not just wait until Friday, you know what I mean? That's when the black folks celebrate. They celebrate on Friday. That's their favorite day of the week, yo.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They get to pretend. They get to be that character. They get to pull that ego, that old ass, stale ass ego that they should have threw in the fire like Cain. They get to pull that shit out, put that coat on, and walk around like they better than everybody. And then on Monday, they borrowing from us, bro. On Sunday night, they calling us borrowing because they need car fare on Monday, yo.
Right back to it.
Come on, guys, yo. Yeah, we gotta love it.
They be the main ones talking about I hate Mondays and shit.
Facts, yo.
Mind you, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I don't like Monday though.
They purposely simp they fucking money away as soon as they got it on Friday. By Saturday morning, they done. Like, come on, guys.
Hey, wait, real quick. It's JoJo Bizarre Adventure. What's the name of that shit?
JoJo Bizarre Adventures, man. They got multiple. They got multiple seasons, man. You get into it, man.
Yeah, all right. I just want to say that right.
You should have put them on that fire stuff, though. You gonna put them on some anime, man. We talking to black men right now. You gonna put them on some anime? You better put them on that fire, man. He better be getting on some Demon Slayer or something.
Shit. Well, I was just using JoJo as an example because
JoJo did slap him around up in there.
Yeah, JoJo. He was definitely number 8. Like he did not play with no bitches. Every time a bitch would be annoyed, he'd be like, "Shut up, bitch." And there was actually one. There was actually one. He smacked the bitch. That shit was funny. Like there was actually one where.
I'm gonna tell you some real nigga shit, bro. Every night, because I don't listen to music no more. I ain't listened to music in a long time. So I just listen to podcasts or I watch Comics Explained. I just watch cartoons. But I watch all the Comics Explained. I watch RDC World because I like them little niggas. They funny.
They're gonna put you on Anycap.
Yeah, them motherfuckers funny.
You'll love Anycap. You'll watch an anime in like 20 minutes. You'll know the whole series.
Yeah, that's why I be going to sleep too. I put on anime.
Pass out to that shit.
I'm a Dragon Ball Z head, man.
Man, see, man, I swear I've been telling people this shit, man. I work with a lot of white people, bro, and they be like, man, black people don't like anime like that. I was like, bro, you really don't know. Black people like anime, bro.
Yeah,
and girls be getting mad about that shit. But some of them be on it now. I ain't gonna lie.
Girls hate everything, man. Girls just hate what men love. Don't never get that twisted. Girls,
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna go all the way with that one because you can find some diamonds rough. But he got majority. I get it to you. I get it.
And then the ones who try to like what you like, they just get in your way.
That's so true, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like
let's
man,
play 2K. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep you for 30 minutes and I'm wasting time right now. I could be playing somebody online right now.
You know what I'm saying? They do it because
they do that shit on purpose, bro. They
just want attention, man. They just want attention, man.
They want to fuck up your fun and try to prove to you that they could be what you looking for, which is why I keep telling guys, tribe up, because once you do what's best for you as a man and you make sure that the man to your left and right is good, girls gonna chase you. You ain't gotta chase a girl. Ignore a girl and a girl will be there. Try to watch football, nigga, and see if your girl don't hop in front of the TV asshole naked.
Oh my gosh.
Girls will chase you if you enjoying your life, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Well, he got that. You can just take that back to the old saying. You will never run out of women chasing money, but you'll run out of money chasing women. You just use that same argument right there. But that's just been true. It's been true since the beginning of the time, though. It's been true. No dude should chase a woman.
I agree, because girls are not that entertaining with clothes on. They don't know how to do shit. They don't invent shit. They don't talk about shit. And I like
Good
girls.
bread. Hey, Good bread. Can I ask everybody on the panel a question?
Yep.
Hey, check it. Look, I asked this question the other day on the short, and a lot of people couldn't give me an answer. But outside of sex and giving you a child, what other reason would bring you to hang around a woman?
Nothing.
Nothing. Not even a child, nigga. I done knocked the bitch up
I
before.
took them off the board. I just took them off the board because some dudes want to have kids.
I look, bro. I ain't got to be around you for that. Shorty, call me. I'll show up at the hospital.
Look, I'm gonna put you on my Pookie list with that one right there, man. You on my Pookie list.
I promise to God, nigga, I knocked up this bitch. She got on my nerves so bad in 2 months. I was like, look, so you do what? February? What is it? August? I'm gonna call you in January. You don't call me no more. I'm gonna call you in January.
I gotta have a one-on-one conversation with you, man. You're gonna have to come over to the channel. We're gonna talk about
You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, Oak love the kids, bro, but I could go without the mama, nigga. If I could just buy one, like order one off eBay, I'd be a great single dad, nigga. But
I'm gonna give you a BOGO, man. Not even buy one. I'm gonna give you a BOGO.
Real talk. I really, honestly, was thinking like for a while now, like to get a surrogate, like just get a surrogate and fucking just raise the child myself and shit. Like, even though you do need a mother for nurturing and shit, like
no, you don't, because you're a man. Let me explain to you.
You can hire a nurse if you needed to.
It's not even about hiring a nurse. This is what my dad said, right? Because me and my dad was cracking jokes one day, but it didn't start off as a joke, but I'm just funny. So he said when he was young, he never changed my diaper. He said he'll walk around, and as soon as I wet the diaper, he would just find some random ass woman. It was like, oh my God, I'm just a helpless man. Could you please change this diaper for me? I don't know what to do. So it's a random women would just undress me and look at my weenie and change my diaper. And
that's why you always want to see a titty dirty, because you want payback, bro.
No.
You said y'all expose me.
Drama.
Expose yourself.
It ain't even that though. Because hear that conversation with him. He was like, yo,
your dad shouldn't have told you that story.
It was cool. It was cool.
Nah, he shouldn't have told you that story. You should keep that one to yourself.
Nah, I'm cool with the story though, because my dad's lazy. Don't no man want to change diapers. So he's like, every time they took the diaper, every time he took the diaper off, the air would hit me and I'd pee on the lady who was changing my diaper. He thought it was funny. And I was like, Pops, and I'm still pissing on these bitches. Ain't nothing changed. I'm still going to the shower in these hoes. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Dad for giving me
no.
I'm a career go to shower. Y'all talk about R. Kelly if you want to. I've been going to showering since day one. Nigga.
Who said that?
Come on,
oh shit! Hey, Good bread.
Hold on, who said that? Hold on.
Bell said, "Why did you guys say it was simping for a man to go to the gym and get his money up?" You gotta listen to what I said. I said when you're doing that for the sole purpose of a woman, that's when it becomes simping. You got men that spend 10 years saving up their bag for the woman of their dreams, and they still get shitted on. You get on your purpose for you, not for no woman. That's what part you left out.
I give you that.
That's the number one focus, man. Don't do what you're doing to chase a girl. Like, men don't chase women. That's not your game. They always said if you build it, they will come. They talk about the women.
Yeah, they talking about whoever. They talking about the Simps too.
Yeah, I'm just saying though.
Because I'm losing weight.
They gonna come leech. Yo, hold on. Let's get through this video, guys. Because I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm trying to see this DVR. I'm trying to watch Monday Night Raw, man.
They go, what?
Hey, Good bread. I'm gonna slide out, man. I appreciate you letting me come up, man.
No doubt, yo. Hold on. Drop your links and drop where you at and shit. Because Dirty and you.
All right, well, he
gonna be a very entertaining show, bro.
All right, well, drop me in the back chat and I'll put it in there.
All right.
Yeah. He put me up on JoJo.
Yo, yeah. In fact, you could drop your link in my chat on your own.
Okay, I'll drop it in here while I'm in here right now.
Yeah,
man, he cool with me. He gave me JoJo. I got this shit loaded up. As soon as we get up at the jump. All right.
counting down the days to the next big night out. You're either gearing up, binging, or recovering in this cycle. Men look at life as everything having a time and place. They accept that goals require forward planning and execution. They know that health requires certain routines and discipline, and they step up to responsibility and obligations with enthusiasm. Weekly life is a 7-day exercise to men, and they're up for the balancing act. Number 10. Men are prepared and take initiative. Even if Valentine's Day, for example, means nothing to you.
No, that's a fact. But see, I see where she linked it in. And I see why you said, Dirty, this was confusing. Because, yeah, I see why you said it was confusing. But guys, you always want to take initiative. You don't want to be waiting around for shit to fall on you. You know what I mean? In order to beat adversity, it's preparation. You know what I mean? If you prepared, then you gonna go. Adversity gonna come. But if you're prepared, then you're gonna get through it smooth. You know what I mean? You might not even prick a finger. But that's how you beat adversity, guys.
That's fine.
Men understand that it might be special to their partner. They have the insight to realize that relationships are give and take, and this is an opportunity to give. Without being asked or coached through an entire plan, a man will look for ways to celebrate these events with his partner. Initiative means considering others and looking ahead. It's the difference between just...
And again, guys, you simps, y'all gotta take initiative, right? You chill with niggas and you let them do all the work, bro. Take initiative sometimes. Sometimes you foot the bill. Now, I mean, don't always leech off a nigga. Y'all niggas get comfortable around niggas that you know got y'all because they good-hearted niggas, you know what I mean? And they don't want to call you out. And you know you sitting there leeching off of niggas, being a simp, bro. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Just because you it's not only about simping on women, bro. Niggas simp on friends too.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, like you said, it's give and take. It's give and take. Like that used to be me as well. Like I used to when I didn't have no money like that, my friends used to, do things for me or whatnot. And then when I had money and when I was able to give back to them, I would do that.
Facts, yo.
Men just want to be appreciated. And that's the problem that these toddlers have. They don't understand appreciation because they take everything you do as entitlement. I'm not entitled to do shit for you. Just say thank you, goofy bitch. Say thank you. Like you ain't got to do shit. Here's why men are awesome. There are guys, when I do my show, there's guys in my chat. No matter how much I talk about tacos, they be like, yo, it's going to be a good story if dirty folks talk about jerk chicken. Like, they pay enough attention to know what my dietary habits are. And I be eating jerk chicken a lot. They be getting... But that's the thing. As a creature of habit, if you know who you fucking with, you know what they like. There's not a nigga... If a nigga pop up in Chicago, they be like, yo, dirty, let's go get some jerk chicken. Just because... Or tacos, because that's what I talk about. They just pay attention. And you pay attention to your girl. So you know what she want for her birthday. You know what she want for anniversaries. You know the type of restaurant she like. You know, you pay attention. Girls don't pay attention to shit. Father's Day, what you get? A tie. She ain't want you wear a suit in 3 years, nigga. Want you a tie. What the fuck am I going? They don't pay attention to you because they don't give a fuck.
That's true. That's true. Women don't have to overstand men in order to get men, but we have to overstand women just to even get their attention.
That's a fact.
Yep.
Planning to do something and actually doing it. Number 11. Delayed gratification is worth the wait to men. Boys might think...
Stay down till you come up, my boy.
Yep. That's a fact. Yo, to go back to that other one too, guys, take initiative. Especially for you simps that's sitting up around in the girl house, right? The worst thing you could do is be a nigga that's house sitting and you got the house dirty and shit. Again, I go back to being clean. At least take the initiative. Don't have her telling you shit. Also, those of you that got girls, you know what I mean? Take the initiative. Smack on her ass, bro. Women like to be manhandled, bro. They like to be handled by a man, bro.
Exactly.
You sitting there staring at her ass all day. You they like to be feminine. When you're masculine, you bring out the woman's femininity. See, this is what the simps did, and they fucked it up. They got the woman masculine. What they did was work it in reverse. By giving a woman every single thing and not making her work for nothing, you're gonna make her masculine, bro. You want to keep her as feminine as possible. When you giving shit, that puts you in your feminine. Now, if you're the feminine energy in the relationship, you force her to go into her masculinity. You know what I mean? And then once you get that bitch in her masculinity, once she skate all over you and then jump back on the market, she's fitting to give everybody else that she meet that masculinity, and ain't nobody want to deal with that. So,
nope.
You know what? That's a great example. The other example about cleaning the house, and the example about if you leash with your friends. You did good, sir. You did a good job. But that's true though. Even because everybody not always on. You know what I mean? You know what? Or, you know what I'm saying? I just appreciate. Look, man. Just today, bro. I went over there and drank all them niggas tequila. I ain't buy no tequila. We was playing cards. I lost my money because niggas can't count to 13. Fuck them niggas. But on my way out, I paid for the nigga game behind me. Like, yo, take my seat. Because I know.
And how many times you fired the grill up, though, on you? Like, yo, come on me. Over. Like, you know what I mean? So it's even exchange.
On me. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is, we don't have no ill. It ain't no ill shit. Because we all give. You feel what I'm saying? When you all give, you might not got it, but you got it. You got what you got to give. Like, niggas know all you got is $20 to your name. A $5 gift is fine. I don't care if he a millionaire. He's like, he only got $20. He gave me $5.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
It's the tribute, bro. Like, you gotta give back, man. You gotta feed the pack. The niggas ain't gonna forget that shit because that's a character thing. That's not a money thing.
Right. That's a fact. Definitely a character issue.
Think that life's pleasure only happens in the present, but men know that future happiness unfolds as you sow into it. A man is working on his future finances today and doesn't always delay planning until tomorrow. He stays present, working on his future aspirations with how he chooses to act today. Boys choose short-term gains because they haven't got the patience or self-control to see the long-term payout.
And see, yo, when you do shit like that, you end up spending double, guys. You end up costing, paying yourself. You know what I mean? You pay for your stupidity when you do that. That's what they call that. You pay for your stupidity. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. I just said that today, didn't I? That estate planning.
I did. Yep, I did hear you say something to that effect today.
Yeah,
about the home banking.
Yeah, man, you got to plan for tomorrow. But you know what, though, bro? You know what? I'm gonna let you be great.
It's
bro,
a twist to it. I know where you going though.
No, I ain't going. I ain't going there.
It's like when they say work hard. It's a twist to that work hard because you gotta add some steps to it.
But you know, planning helps. But you know, men are boring anyway. As long as you don't blow all your money on weed and hookers, you'll have something to stack up for a rainy day. I see you guys doing all type of awesome shit, bro. Playing with the crypto, playing with the Forex, trying to do side jobs, drop shipping, Uber on the weekends. Y'all niggas be doing awesome shit while the bitches that you want to fuck with is getting flued out.
Yep. Right. Exactly. And it be the main one time I did it myself.
That's exactly. And that's black pill. That's real.
Number 12. Men know how to look after themselves. Men don't need an excuse to look after themselves and their property. They don't need house guests to keep their apartment clean. They don't need to wait to visit their mom to get their laundry done. They don't require a health scare before they make healthy choices. They're motivated enough to take care of business at home and in the office.
Now, I swear to God, I ain't steal none of your stuff, none of your material from earlier, because you said this too. You said this same shit earlier, bro. You said that same shit earlier, bro.
Nah,
okay.
You know what? But shout out to people that go to their mama house and use her dish, washer and dryer. Fuck the laundromat. Shout out to that.
And you know when you said it when you was talking, when you gave the example about how a woman treat her car and how a man treat his car. Like how a woman will run her shit all the way down to the axle, bro. Like the brakes will be the brake will break the rim, bro, before these bitches change their brake pads and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they engine will lock up before they get an oil change. Like,
Yeah, right.
yeah, that's facts. Niggas just be like, yo,
right?
Yeah.
But men look out for themselves. We take care of ourselves a little bit better than that, bro.
Yep. But here's why. Because in your teens and early 20s, you made those mistakes. Because you were, as a child, you thought as a child. Nigga, I done had cars and I didn't change the oil and the engine locked up. I done had cars and I ain't changed the transmission and it's just slipped and now the car only going reverse. I gotta trash that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Or drive like Puffy on the Hypnotized video everywhere. Like you learn like, yo, this is a very costly mistake. I don't want to make that mistake again. Let me go from this.
Trial and error.
Girls don't get that shit. When girls shit get fucked up, either they girl dad or their boyfriend just get them a new car.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact, though. And it's like that in society, man. It's the same thing. I said that the other day. I posted that. I said if a girl have a baby, the city will pay for her. If a broke chick have a baby, the city will pay for her. A man have a baby, he gotta pay.
Yep.
I mean, ain't like we have a baby, nobody helping us pay for that baby, but they'll help her. So it's just designed like that.
Yeah, I don't get no free house because this bitch got pregnant.
That's a fact. That's my last name too. Y'all needed me to sign that shit. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
Number 13. Men aren't stuck on the idea of men jobs to feel masculine.
Yep.
Traditionally, when men
That's a fact. Because if you want to lift this shit, go ahead.
Exactly.
Right exactly.
So that,
you
that's
gonna do it with one hand. You gonna try with one. Okay, go ahead with your big self.
Because that's the thing. That's the thing women don't realize is when they tell us that they're independent, they're strong, independent. We're like, okay, cool. We do that with men too. If a man says, "Oh, I can do it," you ask a man, "Hey, you need help with that?" He'd be like, "Nah, I got it." Okay, cool, you got it. Go ahead. So women don't realize when they say that are independent and strong, we be like, okay, cool, you got it. And then they be the main ones talking about, well, I'm tired. You know, I need somebody to help me. I'm being like, bitch, we asked you to need help. You said no. I got it.
I don't even ask. Fuck that bitch. But here's the bigger problem. Here's the bigger problem because y'all know my arch nemesis in life are black girls that work at Home Depot. I hate these boys so much. Cause they don't do shit. They can't cut lumber. They can't cut carpet. They don't know where nothing at. They always point to the only heterosexual Mexicans that they hired. Like they don't know shit. Like, how did you get this job? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Affirmative action.
But, so here's my thing. Here's my thing with that. I've worked at call centers before, right? But I could type. I took typing in high school. I could type, right?
Right.
So if I work at a call center and I got to know how to type, let's say 32 words a minute. That's not a lot, but that's enough just so you know where the key's at. That's how they gauge it, right? So they'll be like, okay, cool. There's no girl that's gonna be like, you type too slow. Let me do your work for you. But every day, these goofy bitches will work at UPS or fucking the firemen or Home Depot fucking associates and want a man to come and do all the heavy lifting. But it's your job. You're an associate too. Like, why do I have to do my job and your job while you get paid? You're not splitting your check. That's the problem I got with female truck drivers. These female truck drivers, y'all can't drive stick, but the trucks are automatic now. That's cool. But y'all can't unhitch your truck. You can't unload your trailer. These women are the reason there's Mexicans at every dock asking, just looking for women to ask if they can help take off the stuff off the trailer and unhook them. Because y'all can't, them cables is heavy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you trying to take off them hydraulic cables off the cab, between the cab and the trailer, that shit is hard, bro. Girls can't do it. So now Mexicans are charging them $100 every stop to unhook their shit. But that's part of your job. It's to unhook your trailer.
No, you right, bro. I feel the same way about women in the military. Like, I just saw this video yesterday where this woman, she was in the military trying to train against a dude, and the dude wasn't even trying. All he did was just walking. The bitch was trying to hit him, knock him down. She could not budge him at all. And it was a black chick too. She could not budge him at all. She kept falling. She kept and you could tell the dude was holding back. And I'm looking like, yo, this is our military right now? Like, we're gonna have her in the military try to fight? She can't even stop this dude who's not even holding back. Just imagine if the dude was really trying to kill her. Like, we'd be done for her.
Or just imagine
she died.
Yep.
No, she's not gonna die.
Let them in the front lines.
No, she's not gonna die, because just imagine you only have X amount of salary for X amount of position. So you got X amount of people in the military, right? Because the military is looking for people, but there's always some dropouts every year. And then these chicks go through basic training, but they get different basic training than the men. Men have to be able to carry 180 pounds on their backpack. Women have to carry like 60 or 70. So you're already weaker. They already went from a 20-mile hike to a 5-mile hike just so girls can be eligible, right? And then you turn around when it's time for that action. She fucks some strange nigga to get pregnant so she don't have to go to war, and then she come back home.
But you already seen videos of military women talking about, oh, we're going to war. I didn't want to go to war. You know, I'm not ready for that. And I'm looking like, bitch, that's what you signed up for. You could potentially go to war.
That's a fact. All right, let's get on up. We got 2 more to go.
Mother's house, they had no choice but to acquire a wife. The reason of this archaic arrangement was so that a man could never assume the role of a carer, cleaner, or home helper. Modern men are more than happy to share the load when it comes to general life chores. They don't see a task as a male or female task. They just get on with the job. Being secure of your masculinity allows you the freedom to be an equal partner. Boys need to affirm their gender identity at every opportunity and would never consider doing girls' work. Good luck finding a partner in the 21st century with that attitude. Number 14. Men want to please a woman. Boys want women to please them. Men know when they've struck gold and will...
What she just said.
Nah, I'm skipping that, yo. I did not.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was with it to that point.
What the fuck that bitch just said?
She tried to slide one in there on us.
Yeah, she was kind of like, she was losing me in that last one. I'm like, okay, all right. And then the last, she was like, okay, damn it.
I shot the last one, and she hit me with another one. Nigga, that was a Mike Tyson combo. Yeah, she set me up with the left hook, then hit me with the right jab. Nigga, knocked me out.
Yo, Tolo jinxed that, yo, because Tolo just said Drago, yo. He said
spend the rest of their lives investing in and protecting their precious gift. Boys run after anything that glitters and aren't satisfied if every girl they meet isn't after them. Men have no time for this and will only invest in true value. They know that love is the long game. They'll put in the real work needed to keep one special person happy, rather than tickle the fancy of a few women.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she lost me on that one. She lost me on that one. I can't even
I got it. I see what she's saying. Hold on. I see what she's saying. I see exactly what she's saying right here. Hold on. Let me play that back a little bit.
All right.
Don't be nauseous. Don't get nauseous now, guys. Don't get nauseous.
True value. They know that love is the long game. They'll put in
Which
the
is
real
true,
work
guys.
needed.
Like, real niggas know, like, I'm not gonna play this game with you because that shit that you talking about, that relationship is for the long haul. So real men know that. I mean, boys, they don't give a fuck. That's what she's saying. Boys don't give a fuck. Boys is like Pookie running around this motherfucker. So that's the king. That's the king. That's the king on Future. You know what I mean? That's the kid Future right there. So That's what I think she's talking about.
To keep one
Gotta
special
clean that
person
up,
happy,
B.
rather
Yeah, I
than
don't know
tickle the
about that.
fancy
Yeah.
of a few women, just keep toying them along for the thrill of the chase. Number 15. Men want to be of substance in the world. Life isn't just about what you can get out of it. It's about what you can put into it and the type of positive difference you can make in this world. Men understand this, while boys are still trying to grab anything they can and get away without the consequences. So, Alexers, are you a man or a boy?
I is
I
a
gotta
boy.
say,
I'm a boy. I'm a big ass boy.
Yo, so that brought us to the end right there.
What will your legacy be? Let us know in the comments. And here we are at the end of quite a list, and it might be a hard pill to swallow at times, but men know that taking their medicine is good for them. We hope you enjoyed it and had a good laugh and took it on the chin.
Yo, I gotta make sure I send one in on why women don't like their medicine. So y'all be looking for that, because I gotta give y'all 15 reasons why women don't like taking their medicine. Because she know we like taking our medicine.
Hopefully it also inspires you. Of course, we're not quite done yet. We owe you a bonus after all. The most telltale difference between a man and a boy can be summed up with this. Men take responsibility for their actions. Boys make excuses.
So
That
before
I
I get
agree
started
with.
with this
I'll
video,
give with that one.
I
I'll
like
give with
that
that
one.
one. She fell off for 4 straight, but I give her that one.
No, yeah, I definitely agree with that one. Yeah, for me, she was hitting on most of them. That was it 14. I was like, 14. I think what it was. I was like, I mean, the way you broke it down, Mr. Goodbread, is a better way. I guess how she was trying to say it, because I guess she was trying to say it from a female point of lens. And the way you said it, Mr. Goodbread, was a way better. It was a way accurate summation of that.
That's what she did. 15 Keon was. Just had it. 15 was men want to be of substance to the world, which is a fact. Like, we play the game to score the high points.
Mhm.
Women's play the game to spend the fucking points, bro.
Right.
So you know what I mean?
That's facts, nigga. Y'all ever been to Chuck E. Cheese as an adult with your girl? Nah, I did that a few years back, bro. Let me tell you something. Every girl in that bitch robbed me, bro. I was upset. Like,
see,
no,
it's
it's
no
no
game. They will never let you get to scoring 1,000, 100 points like Wilt, bro. Because they want to at 20. Once you hit 25 in the first quarter, they want to spend. They want to spend the 25.
Bro, I promise I'm playing what's that shit? Skee ball? I'm playing skee ball first of all, the girl I'm with, she was taking my tickets, but she was holding them. I knew she was going. I didn't care about the tickets. You know what I mean? But then some little fucking 6-year-old girl come through and take my goddamn tickets. I said, what the fuck is you? Like, bro, girls just wait for you to win and come take your shit. She's 6 years old getting fucking spousal support from me. I don't even know this child. Just taking all my goddamn tickets. Bro. But here's the thing, guys. I don't agree with. And then she's the last 4 I don't agree with. Like, she was starting good too. Like, men save money for the future, and then she just busts out, like, so he can buy his girlfriend a spaceship. Like, wait a minute, no, that's not why.
I just spoke against that.
They always try to slide some shit in there, though, right? You see how they is, bro? But yo, okay, let's go on and wrap this thing on up, man. Let's give us your final thoughts. Try to touch on everything we saw. We unpacked a lot today, man. What the part that you came on to?
Well, the main thing I took out today's show is the man must be on his purpose, and he must be on his purpose for himself. You got to grab your own nuts, and you can't really please everybody around you. You got to live for God and live by the basic instructions. And also the last list, I disagree with a few of the things she said. 1 Timothy chapter 2:12. I love that verse because it says, I suffer a woman not to teach. You let a woman talk for more than 10 minutes and she gonna say a lie. She gonna say at least 2 lies. So that's what we got there. End of the day, man, men should stay on their purpose. I don't think we should be simping. I don't think we should be working for women. You should work for yourself. Follow me on OK Let's Talk TV. on Instagram. Follow my YouTube. Subscribe to my channel. Okay, let's talk about it. And today was an overall great show, man.
That's what's up, bro. Word. Up next, we going clockwise.
Oh, word. All right. Again, check me out. Men Operating Reality. Pretty much a MGTOW channel myself. What I really took away, I agree with OKL. Man, you need to focus on your purpose and do it for yourself. Don't do it for women, because that's still gonna hold you back as well. And also, I want to add on, like, when you do get a girlfriend, don't fall back into that plantation, because that's another thing that hurts men as well. Like, yeah, we could be all red pilled and shit like that, but once we get a girl, that's when we start simping, and that's when we go back and fall back into the plantation and all that type of stuff. So all those lessons you learn from being red pill, MGTOW, whatnot, and once you do get into a relationship, don't falter. You know what I'm saying? Don't falter and go back to your simping ways.
It's a fact.
That's right.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Dirty.
Before I say what I'm gonna say on the outro, I wanna piggyback off my man's real quick, bro. If you get a chance to binge watch something, binge watch Roots, bro. That is an entire series of Kunta Kinte knowing the right thing to do than listening to a girl and being enslaved. From the first episode when Maya Angelou was his grandmother, and he said, "Listen here, lady, it's people out there with the fire sticks," because that's what they call rifles. It's people out there with the fire sticks. I'm not going out there. Well, if you was a real man, went his ass out there and got snatched up, sent to America. Then saw his girlfriend. We finna escape. I ain't going nowhere because I'm getting white dick. Boom. Now his foot chopped up. Like his whole story was all the times he could have been free, and the girl kept him in bondage. So when you said what you said, I was like, oh wow, that's Roots in a nutshell. But anyway, I just want to tell you guys that to love each other as you love yourself, man. All this self-love is cool, and I don't begrudge y'all for loving yourself. You're supposed to, but men have unlimited love. Only women have selfish love. Men have unlimited love. So try to find a tribe, a set of rules that you can follow that other guys agree with, and love your brothers as you love yourself, so you can cooperate and be even better and greater than you could ever be alone. Like this is a big world, and we all are interconnected. And you gotta say, when you talk about you need somebody to build with, think about your brothers instead of thinking about these toddlers. Niggas always like, I want to build with a woman. Build with your bros. You know what I mean?
And I think, just to not to cut you out, but I think there was even a video, MrGoodbread, that you did last week that signified that men should build together, and that's a good way to attract women, because when men build and they show that they have something, the women are gonna be like, "Oh, what's going on over there?" And they're gonna start gravitating towards y'all. So you're exactly right.
That's a fact.
When men build, and it's two part. When men build and they wear matching T-shirts while they building, because girls love a logo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. So that, and man, this was a phenomenal thread. She got real shaky at the end, but yo, it was so much. It was some really great bonding tribal info, man. It was a great panel, man. It's always a pleasure. You know, I fucks with MrGoodbread a long way, man. I watched his progress from like 300 subs. Then he fell asleep and woke up, had 2,000. I was like, what the fuck? So you know what I'm saying? So man, I'm just proud of you, bro. I'm proud of your progress. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool every time I look up in somebody's channel. I see a loaf of bread, you know what I'm saying, or a couch or some shit, and I'm like, yo, bro, you found your wolf pack. You know what I'm saying?
I found my tribe, bro. God brought me to my tribe, bro. He brought me to the right hands.
Yeah, man. So as a custodian of that, man, you know what I'm saying, you got to get deep into your knowledge and make sure that, you know, you can keep them, you know, keep the integrity that brought them to you. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Don't let these Jews buy you out, B. Don't let these motherfucking lesbians and these Jews buy you, B. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nah, son. I had to get that Nike deal back. I had to get that Nike deal back. I'm a solid A1 nigga, bro. I'm a solid A1 nigga. If y'all notice, I had mad wallpaper with the Nike symbol. I was ready to roll. Had to get that shit back, bro. They wanted to mingle with the progress, and I wasn't having it, bro. I wasn't having it, so I politely gave them their shit back. So, you know what I mean. That lets you know, guys, man. I'm here for the long haul, and you ain't ever got a simp, man. You ain't got a simp, man. You got value, bro. And we need niggas to not simp, bro. Like I said, we all connected, guys. We brothers, bro. We all God's children. I read y'all the verse, bro. Yo, now that we got okay here, because I love the way nigga OKL read and shit. Him in World Class, them niggas is hood smart. They the real hood smart niggas, you know what I mean? Okay, yo. Take us away.
What I'm reading? Which one I'm reading?
You can read both. Both of them.
All right, cool. So I
got
Hebrews
you.
11.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead. Hebrews 11, verse 25. Choosing rather to be mistreated with the people of God than to enjoy the fleeting pleasures of sin.
And that's a fact.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta choose. You gotta endure it now, so that in the future you good. That's that instant gratification shit. You know what I mean? Get out of that shit. Get out of that shit, bro. It's a process, guys. Enjoy the process, and it's a process for a reason, so that we don't slip up and do the wrong thing. So when you out here trying to skip the process, you gonna fuck yourself over. A lot of niggas done dug theyself in the hole, myself included. I'm just getting out of the hole, guys. This is why you see me going as ham as I go, because I'm making up for lost time. So this is why we here. This is why the channel here. This is why the school here, because we learn from each other's mistakes. This is why you gonna get around the guys. This is why Dirty tell y'all to tribe up, because guys we show you our mistakes. I ain't scared to tell you my mistake. You think being around bitches you gonna learn something from a mistake? You ain't gonna learn nothing about how to dig in that cat box and hide her mistake, bro. So, you know what I mean? You gonna be a master at hiding mistakes if you chill around them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Y'all gotta get around some real brothers and contribute. Everything we went over, man. Everything we went over today, guys. And I think I was kind of nice about it, yo. I think I was nice with it. I was not harsh at all. You know what I mean? But it's very important. We need the guys, bro. We need more guys to get like us, bro.
All right. And Mr. Keon, that was Hebrews chapter 11, verse 25. It's right on the screen for you, my brother. Now let's read James chapter 1, verses 14 through 15. But each person is tempted when he is lured and enticed by his own desire. Then desire, when it has conceived, gives birth to sin. And sin, when it is fully grown, brings forth death.
And that's a fact, bro. That's in that order. And I don't need to say no more, bro. If you need to screenshot that motherfucker, bro. That's the name of the game right there. And then when I simplify it for y'all by saying set goals instead of setting desires, that's what that means, bro. Because if you start following your desires, bro, you're going to feel empty, bro.
It's a fact.
Word. And the last two, okay, right there.
All right. That's James chapter 4, verse 17. That's James, right?
Yep.
All right, James chapter 4, verse 17. So whoever knows the right thing to do and fails to do it, for him it is sin.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Once you pop the red pill, you know what I mean? or once you run, even if you're not aware of what red pill is, you know right from wrong. This is what I mean by remove the gray area. See, once you identify with this new modern way of living, we already stumbled over and we already figured out that them niggas is wild, wild west. They making up the rules as they go. They making up the rules to fit their feelings. So you start going with that shit, acting like you don't know that God word is the word, and it is only one word. You know what I mean? Then you might as well go on now. Go on with yourself. But it ain't no going that way and following God. Once you go that way, you follow Sky Zaddy, bro.
But you know what though? You know what's so powerful about that John quote, bro? Because I woke up this morning watching Spider-Man reviews, right? Because you know I told you I'd be watching comic books. Anyway, there was a plot in Spider-Man that he let the robber go, and the robber turned around and killed his uncle, right? We all know the story,
right?
When he knew the right thing to do and failed to do it, it became Peter Parker's biggest regret.
Fact. That's a fact. That's like, and I tell y'all all the time, they program niggas in the black community to ignore problems. When you ignore problems, you know what I mean, leaks turn into spills, bro. Leaks turn into lakes, bro. You know what I mean?
Now let's get to John. 1 John chapter 3, verse 4. Everyone who makes a practice of sinning also practices lawlessness. Sin is lawlessness.
And that's a fact, guys. You know what I mean? So those are all the things that he talks about. When he talks about, those are the 4 real verses when it come to simping, guys. And when it come to, as he say, come into your perversion, when you know what I mean? That those are all he say. You're not gonna hear those verses in the mainstream, you know what I mean?
Right.
Bullshit, you know what I mean? You're gonna hear the bullshit, the regular church verses and shit.
What verse was that, sir?
Oh, that was 1 John.
1 John
chapter 3, verse 4.
Bro, do you know what that is? What lawlessness is, sir?
It's disorder, bro. It's
no. You know what lawlessness is? Freedom.
That too. Yeah, I wasn't looking at it from that point though. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a good point.
Freedom is anarchy. No rules, no laws. I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at it from that auspice, because men are creatures of structure, systems, order, right? Toddlers are creatures of anarchy, and they call it freedom. I'm doing me. Right. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm doing me, right? So their lawlessness is what they call freedom. It is lawlessness. That's why we be mad. But in their mind, it's freedom.
Yep.
Independence.
Living your life.
Yeah, exactly.
Borrowing time. Borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. Them bitches assed out though, son. God coming to collect. He's coming to collect, boy.
Right, unbothered.
Yo, that was real. That was real spill right there, y'all. Yo, I had a fun one, yo. I'm off to go watch wrestling. Yo, bro, Fessa, what's up, man? You gonna end up watching the playback on this one, bro? Word. But salute to you, bro. You already know, man. We did Cain and Abel story today. We tied that in. We saw the 2 differences in men, the 2 type of men we got. Know what I mean? We broke it down to the bare root. Know what I mean? And that's what it is, yo. But I'll holla at y'all, man. I'm out of here, man. I'm tired and shit. I try not to do another 5 hour, but it's 4, so fuck it. You know what I mean? Salute to the good breads that stayed the duration. You know what I mean? Thank y'all. And if matter of fact, y'all that's watching from the MrGoodbread, the new channel, come on over and subscribe to this channel. Vice versa, those that's watching from this channel that's not subscribed to the State of the Art, go on over and subscribe over there. There's some content over there, mad shit over there. So go check that out, guys.
Hey, before I go out of here, I got a question for not okay. What's my man over there with no avatar?
Quavo?
Who?
Killer Quavo.
Hey Quavo, hey, check this out, bro.
Yes, sir.
I need a cartoon, man. Before we get out there, give me a cartoon, man.
A cartoon. I just started watching this cartoon called Primal.
Alright, cause this JoJo like some bullshit. Alright.
Yeah, okay, watch Primal. Watch Primal. That shit is one of the best cartoons I've seen so far, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna check out Primal. That's when I'm gonna go to sleep too. Alright, gentlemen, man. I appreciate y'all, man. It's always a pleasure, man. Whenever we're allowed to come to the schoolhouse, it's always a pleasure, man. I love each other as you love yourself, man. And be back.
That's facts, Dirty.
Facts, bro. Yo, Dirty, I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow 2 in the morning. I'm gonna wake you up, bro.
He out of here.
I know he probably gonna hear. He hear it though. He hear it. Yeah.
Okay, so I have a friend, and she says that when it comes to dating, she thinks that men should, quote unquote, stay in their lane and stop being so feminine. I said, friend, explain. And she says she's tired of men using female protocols and procedures when they're dating women. She said that she has a 90-day rule because it's necessary. When she's dating a guy, for the first 90 days, there's no physical intimate contact. There's no picking her up at her home. They meet someplace public, and she says it's all necessary for her safety and security as a woman. And she met a guy that says that for the first 90 days of dating a woman, he has a similar rule, but it's that for the first 90 days, he doesn't spend more than $100 total on the date. They can go anywhere you want to, as long as it's about $50 a piece. And she said she thinks that that is ridiculous. I said, why? She says, because what about going really nice places? I said, he didn't say that you couldn't go there. He just said that you couldn't go there in the first 90 days. And she said, wow, $100, really? I was telling him people can drink more than $100 at a bar. And she said that he said those people are problem drinkers. I said, what are you gonna do? She says, man, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Please tell us what the root issue is. The root issue is women are out here having kids by people who are not there, and then instead of them facing the fact of what is going on, they're placing the blame on everybody else. Girl, take accountability that you slept with a bum. Take accountability that you slept with a man who is not stable. Take accountability that you chose the wrong man. What is the root issue? Y'all keep coming to our page. Well, she's avoiding the question. The root issue is women are not taking accountability for the choices that they make. Simple. There is no other root issue. Like, y'all are so programmed. Call us a clown, call us what you want. Your words don't hurt us, baby. We don't care what y'all call us. Y'all are watching our content. Y'all are commenting under our videos. We said what we said. Women are the issue. I can't blame a man for being a bum. I have to blame myself for choosing him. I chose the wrong baby father. I chose the wrong man because I was going by what my mama and my women around me taught me. Well, you go after the drug dealers. You go after the men with the money, and then they don't tell us, well, you know, they are bums at the end of the day. We are so sick and tired of women not taking accountability, and then you're programming your girls to repeat the same cycle. Period. Like, y'all, so sick and tired of women to take accountability for your actions. Y'all are the reason why the daughters are not nothing. Y'all are the reason why in 2022 women think it's okay to walk around half naked and then expect a man not to want to touch you. Girl, you're behaving like y'all. Oh my gosh. This is why I understand why men don't want to deal with women. I understand. Oh my gosh. You like women.